What's going on? Oh, you're fine, man. You are perfectly fine. I'm just gauging how many people show up today. Today. To see whether or not we're gonna do stupid movie night or not. I'm not sure. Mornier is excited about it, but I actually want to see if we can get a couple people actually in there to watch it if we're gonna do it. And we got to figure out what the heck we're watching. And I am very tired. My sleep schedule's backwards. But dude, that's what happens. I have insomnia. I should just stop bitching about sleep at this point. Like that's just every day. That's just every day. That's just what it is. That's just something I literally live with every single day. There is nothing I can do about it. Let's hide the restream channels doc. I am on the last level of Doom Eternal on Ultraviolence. I want to share something with you guys, but there's no one in here yet. But the dumbest thing happened last night. It made me so mad. I almost one-shot, is it Vega Base? Is that what it's called? Vega Central Processing. Almost one-shot it. Literally almost made it through the entire map on Ultraviolence without dying one time. I think I did end up dying one time to something stupid. But I had to reload from a checkpoint because of a bug. It's the stupidest bug. And here's the thing, they have code in place to stop this from happening, so I don't know why it happened. Yeah, there's no point in talking about it yet because there's no one in here. So I'm gonna look through. Okay, this is Vegas Central Processing, right? Hang on. Argentinier, the last one. It looks very short. I think there's only 3 secrets. There's Uncharted Territory, Auto Map, Uncharted Territory 2, Classic Map. That'll be cool. 1 collectible. So it should be pretty easy. While there's no one in here, I'm going to go ahead and do this. I'm not even going to change it to Doom. There's no point. I'm going to shrink this. We'll snap it so that OBS is over here. No, I want you to be 50%, yes. And you would be the other 50%. Then collapse that. Let's hope Doom gets playing. It may not show. Okay, there we go. For some reason, this game does not show up in desktop capture. I have never seen that before, but desktop capture will not pick up Doom 2016. It makes no sense. I have no idea why that would be the case, but it appears to be. Looks to be pretty close to the beginning. But yeah, campaign. I've completed all the rune trials unless there's one in this last level, and I believe I have all the collectibles except one. Our last collectible. Everything on Ultraviolence. Everything has been beaten on Ultraviolence at this point. There is one other thing that I want to do, though. I don't know. There's only one weapon I need to upgrade. One weapon mod to upgrade that's left. There's just one. I also have no idea how bad this boss battle is going to be on Ultraviolence. The last boss battle was super easy. One shot it with no problems at all. It was basically flawless. Which kind of surprised me. I expected it to be a lot harder, dude. It was actually surprisingly fucking easy. Yeah, weapon mod. There's only one weapon mod I haven't goldened. It's this one. Explosives are now mounted on the rocket, allowing... Right, but... Kill 3 or more demons with a single detonation 15 times. Okay, so I'm gonna have to... is it this guy? Yeah. I'm gonna have to get some smaller demons to spawn. Let me check this really quick. Hang on. I want to make sure I don't miss a secret. Oh. I didn't notice this before. I'm pretty sure it isn't here. It is... Hang on. Resume. Ah. First secret is right about there. Okay, we're good. Let's see if we can kill 3 or more demons with this. I might even put this on an easier setting just to get that... Oh, what are my... Let's see. Kill 25 demons with the BFG. Easy. Find all 3 skull switch secrets. Okay, that's fair. We got some infighting. That's usually not a good thing, though. It usually means that you can't get multi-kills because they kill each other instead. Oh, and they're imps. That's a bummer. I need the imps to... Did that get the third one? Fuck, it didn't. Oh, hey, buddy. That also didn't count. Son of a bitch. Okay, we might actually have to do this here. Oh, shit, this is very bad. I was just trying to kill 3 or more demons with the rocket, but alright, fuck off. I guess I'm not allowed to do that. Oh no, they killed my guy so I couldn't get health from him. That son of a bitch. Hey, dude. See? Oh, they did it again. Fuck. There we go. Health and armor. Easy peasy. Ooh, you cheeky son of a bitch. So, who's hitting me? Oh, an imp. Okay. Ah. I need some, unwilling. I need a stack of unwilling to try and kill. Oh, that bitch is still alive. Okay, hang on. Oh, you know what I could do? Come here for a second, buddy. Alright, and then when we go back to this... Damn it, dude. I'm trying to hit... her. Wow, okay. Now, this I honestly would not have a hard time with, except I am trying to get that fucking achievement. And the problem is when you have really, really big mobs... They infight, they fight each other, and they run over each other. So you'll have a thing happen like where you could glory kill a guy, but then another monster will hit it with a rocket trying to kill you. And now you can't pull off the glory kill for armor and shit. It's really annoying. If I'd known what the requirements for this particular weapon was, I would have done it earlier, I think. Why am I low ammo? Whatever. Oh, I'm low ammo on everything. What the hell? See, they just hit each other like dumbasses. That didn't count. What do you mean that didn't count? That was 3 or more. That didn't count. Maybe I can do it again. Maybe it didn't count because it was a direct hit. Maybe I didn't pull the trigger quick enough. Oh, there's not enough. All right, come on, spawn. Yeah, hey, baby. I don't know why it does that, but it will auto switch to a weapon all the time. Maybe I ran out of ammo. If I ran out of ammo, that's fair, I guess, but damn. I need health and ammo. Here's a little, or armor, I mean. Oh, I didn't grab, oh, I did. Ooh. You son of a bitch, come here. Ooh. Oh no, this is bad. I'm stuck in between 2 of them. Fuck. That really was just me getting my ass handed to me. I shouldn't have went through that tunnel. They were on both sides body blocking me. Damn. All right. I don't think I'm going to be able to get the achievement on this unless I find some unwilling. Yeah, that's the one I want. Yeah, that's good. Doesn't have one. Heavy assault rifle. Is it micro missile? It is. Yeah, this is the heat one, which I want. And that's, yeah, okay. All right, micro missiles are going to save me a lot of trouble here, I think. Hey, fuck off. All right, I got to trigger some guys. Jump over. That didn't count. That's bullshit. Do not go in those little spaces. That is a bad idea. Get a little bit of health. A little bit of health over here. All right, beautiful. Get some more health. Low on ammo, though. All right, easy peasy. Another wave spawning in, sure. All right. That little shithead. Actually, bust out this. Yeah, give me some ammo. Nice. God damn, how many guys are over here? Wait, is that unwilling? Yeah, it is an unwilling. Is there any more? Bro, I did this all wrong. There's a fucking power-up up here. Are you kidding? Yo, hang on. Yeah, I don't think anybody's going to show up today. Which is fine. Fair enough. I feel like there should be a secret over there, but whatever. Come here, dude. Hey, stop hitting me, bro. Is that the wrong... It's the wrong one. Damn, that makes me sad. All right. Where does this go? Oh, shit. Up here? Yeah, this is when I grab this and I just start fucking everybody up. Come on, there's got to be someone else. Yeah, there we go. Any more guys? There we go. Anybody else? There's got to be someone else. Yeah, up here. Oh, shit. A whole lot of guys up here. Damn. Oh, shit. Oh, no fuel. Shit, I fucked up. Ooh. Here we go. Got it. Where is he? Oh, hey, buddy. Kind of in the middle of something right now, but give me a second and I'll read it. Pretty sure I killed everything. The issue I have with the later levels of this game are that some of the weapon mod upgrades are almost impossible to get fully upgraded. Because it'll be like, kill 3 demons with remote detonation 5 times. Which, in theory, should be super easy. And if there's like a bunch of imps and unwilling, very easy. But when every monster is like a fucking Hell Knight and a Cacodemon and a Summoner and blah, 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 the chances that all 3 health pools are low at the same time is pretty fucking rare. Just finished 2 of Radiohead, to be honest. Really like the emotional songs mixed with heavy sounding ones. Ben's is okay. It's not one of my favorites. Like, you said top 2 Radiohead? Really? So you're gonna put it over, you're gonna put it over OK Computer and Kid A. The challenges are fun. The problem is I didn't know what this challenge is going to be in the first levels. Like if we're talking like literally the first map, I would have this done. Bro, you're on crack. Kid A and OK Computer are the 2 best, but that's just me. This would be so easy to pull off in the earlier levels because there are so many low HP monsters. Find 3 skull switch secrets. Okay. When they're high health, it's not that killing them is hard. It's that if you think of their health pool as a number, right? And that number is a variable between like 100 and 500. And this does a blanket amount of damage, say 80. The chances that 2 monsters will be below 80 health at the same time is kind of small. The chance that 3 monsters all next to each other are below 80 health is actually really fucking small. Do you know what I mean? And that's what causes the problem is not that the monsters are hard, but that the health pools make it kind of RNG whether or not you actually get it. Okay, all right. Okay, what does this do? But this should only take like 20, 30 minutes. Probably. All right. Well, actually, I don't know. The boss battle might take a minute. The boss battle might take a minute. Are there a bunch of unsummoned down here? I feel like there are. Is it the next layer? Might be the layer after this, actually. Oh, you're fine, dude. Oh, there's one. I need you to come down here with me here in a second, dude. You can chill there for right now. All right, so we got 1 secret of 5. All right, now there was only 1 unwilling down here. Did he go to the level below this? I think he fell. Yeah, I think he went to the level below me. I need 3 guys next to each other. Come on. I need 3 of you guys to be next to each other. Bunch up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think the only way to do this is to drop. Okay. All right, we're gonna drop. These guys are gonna... Oh, here we go. That doesn't count? 3 or more demons, so unwilling don't count. That's fucking bullshit. So I have to get 3 imps. I have to get 3 imps next to each other. It's the most likely way to do it. Get this auto map. There's another dude. Double bonk. One thing I like about the unwilling is if you do that little double bonk. Wait, hang on. Where is this? Okay, let me check my map really quick. We're looking for a spot that looks... It's not this one, it's the rounded one. So it's either him or him that there is a secret around. Okay. I do like the combat in this game, though. The combat is enjoyable. I do see why they introduced more platforming. I actually completely... There's going to be some monsters spawn right there. It's going to be a big head and a couple little heads, I think. Big head's going to come over the bend. Let's hope this doesn't kill me. No, it killed me. God damn it. I thought that there was a ledge underneath that. There wasn't. I was like, oh, I'm safe. It'll be fine. Oh, we're going to do this again? Well, the secret still counts, right? Let me see. Yeah. And unwilling don't count, so... Okay, it's the next level down has the little offshoot. I don't remember what's down here. Oh yeah, I do. Oh yeah, a whole bunch of guys are gonna spawn here. Well, I got two. Didn't realize how low my health was. How did you survive that, dude? Oh, how the fuck did you survive that? One more over there. Okay. No one's gonna watch Teddies today. That's fair. I was hoping to garner enough people that we could maybe watch a stupid movie, but no one's... Maybe it's because I'm actually kind of on time today? I bet you that's what it is. Whoa, you son of a bitch, where'd you come from? The reason why I do that little second... The reason why I do that little second hop, like that little bounce at the end, is because it prevents impact compensation. So if you notice, if you drop from like a really high height, it'll say impact compensation. And the problem is it locks you into an animation, and I'm not sure if you get iframes. If you get iframes, then it's fine. See, this should be a secret. But I guess, fuck me. Oh yeah, this is my first arena. How much? Oh, hey, bro, I'm trying to see how much ammo I have. This is gonna be hard. These arenas are not... They're not easy even off of Ultraviolence. This is like the one area I was genuinely worried about when I started playing Ultraviolence. Ooh. I did not mean to throw a frag, but that works. Whoa, what hit me? Let's get a little health. Come haps. Oh, hey, buddy. Whoa. Oh, it bounced off his head? What do you mean this isn't COD? Ooh, I forgot about this. No, later. Same reason I'm saving the, Same reason I'm saving this quad damage here. Where is it? It's around here somewhere. Ooh, where's the quad damage at? I forgot. Where is the quad damage? I know it. Oh, I'm using it! No! I fucked up! God damn it. I fucked up and accidentally used the quad damage. I didn't even realize I was purple, chat. That's on me. There's got to be someone to kill. Oh, hey, buddy. I did not want to use the quad damage early because there's going to be some Barons of Hell and shit. And they're going to be difficult to deal with. Oh, these guys suck too. Oh, that was cool. I didn't know I could do that. I basically did a rocket jump. Oh, I don't... He bonked me. Oh, you son of a bitch. The thing that will get you with imps are they will melee the shit out of you. And even though your melee does nothing, their melee is amazingly powerful. It makes no sense. It makes no sense that their melee is that powerful at all. Yeah, I rocket jumped on accident. Right, I need the health and ammo. Ooh, and the iframes? Oh, it didn't work. The iframes didn't work, chat. Fucking stop meleeing me, you little shits. Those melees do more damage than fucking everything else. I swear to God, the one thing that I do not want to deal with whenever I'm in these arenas is an imp close range just whacking the shit out of you. Doesn't even feel good. You know, I don't want to be whacked unless it feels good. Just ask my masseuse. She knows. Oh, what is this? Does this not unlock until after I do this? I should have used my chainsaw. I didn't think about it. So far, this has been the hardest level on Ultraviolence. By a lot. Now, let me check. Yes. All right, so where does this guy say to go? I bet you it's the secret skull switch. And I bet you it opens up a wall up here somewhere. Yeah, it is. It is the skull switch. I don't know where it goes, though. What does it open? Take the bounce pad up. Onto the sarcophagus. And then through? Is there nothing? Oh. Oh, okay. That's interesting, because I think you can see this through a cage. Not enough. You didn't see that, chat. I made that first try. Yeah, it opens this. Normally you have to go that way. What's in here? Anything cool? Oh, come on. Let there be something like super cool in here. A collectible or something. What? What? It didn't even make a sound. Did you see that? I don't know. I think it has to be opened from the other side. Okay, so this dude, he goes down. And to the left... Oh! Oh, shit. Wait. Where are you? I see it. Oh, my God. I can't believe I didn't notice it. Where are you? Where the fuck are you? There you are. Oh, classic Doom map. Yes! Classic Doom map. Let's go. Nice. Got some health and some ammo and stuff in here. This is the only Doom map I didn't have either. So I am looking at a guide, for the record, but I am playing it on ultraviolence, and I've already beaten the entire game. Okay, so some of these have secrets within secrets, but I don't think this one does, unless there's an invisible switch somewhere, which there might be, actually. I don't know. Okay, he says that there's nothing else until you get to the next one, so I think that's just a timed door. I don't think it matters. I'd be curious if it opened back up after unlocking that. No. Already have that completely stocked up, which is good because I'm gonna need hang on. Yeah, this is a flat one. So I'm gonna drop, there's gonna be another secret, probably a third skull thing here will be my guess. I didn't mean to tab out. I meant to just hit tab, not alt tab. Well, we have another arena. What am I low on? Rockets. Chain gun. Ooh, hang on. Why not? Let's get this. All right, I didn't see any power-ups. Come at me, bro. Come on. Haha, you guys are slow. Oh, wrong thing. I was trying to reload, but you can't reload in this. Oh, these fuckers right here, they're the biggest problem. They are single-handedly the most annoying because their fronts are armored. Okay, I'm trying to get armor and health. Let's see if I can headlong into this guy. There we go. More armor and health. He's going to do a slam. Ooh, he might do the same thing. I don't know. More armor and health. Let's go. Who is this? Oh, hey, buddy. You need to chill. You're way too angry. More armor and health. Let's go. Oh, I missed it. Oh, shit. Dude's gonna chomp my head. I fucking knew it, you little shit. All right, time. Man, am I glad I did that. Ooh. Dead, nice, okay. Oh, I missed it. Fuck. Oh, shit. Dude, if I didn't glory kill these guys, I would be dead a long time ago. Oh, no, 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 no. Those guys are a problem. Ooh. Hey, fuck off. Uh-oh. Oh, another big boy. Okay. Boing. Yeah, come over here. Come over here. Where did dude go? There was a dude over here. There's one. Fuck, I killed him on accident. Dude, how many of these guys are there farting through? Is that a Baron? Yep, we got Barons. Oh shit. How many do I have? 2? I might not need them though. Or maybe I do, I don't know. Come here. Why are you over there? Oh shit. I'm trying not to use. Oop. Yes, let's go. He hurt himself. Easy. All right. Where is it? Where do you think it is? There's definitely gonna be another skull switch. I just don't know where it is. So let's see if we can go on a magical journey and actually find it. Okay, we're on the far end. Okay, we can go up really quick. Wow, it won't let you climb that. That often means there's like a Doom guy there. Wouldn't be surprised. Okay, we got a portal over here. Skull switch? No. Some ammo and armor over here, though. Let's grab it. One more armor over here. God damn it! This was here the whole time. Oh! Dude, that annoys me. Wait the fuck a minute. Are you kidding? Let's go. Bro, let's go. That's the last collectible. I have all the Doom guys now. Pretty sure The guy's just gonna show off the Doom guy. Yeah, Doom guy, okay. What the hell? I'm not gonna go over the edge yet. Make sure there's no other secrets in this area. Yeah, okay. Nice. Hang on. That's everything. We can just go beat this now. Yep. The only thing I have left to do after this is upgrade the rocket launcher the rest of the way, and I'll have everything. I have 17 points that I can't spend on anything, which is silly, but c'est la vie. All right, last arena. Feel like this is going to be a wee bit difficult, but I could be wrong. Oh, hey, dude. Whoa, hey, I'm walking here. Shithead. Little snarly pusses are down here. Hey, buddy. Haha, you got hit by your buddy. Your buddy's a dick for that. He didn't need to do that. He just thought it was funny. Whoa, hey. All right, come here. Easy. Oh. What hit me? Who should I chainsaw? Okay, that was dumb. I shouldn't have tried that. I tried to brawl with him. It was not smart. All right, he's gonna bonk. Oh, you're not gonna bonk into stuff? Oh, you're gonna bonk into me? This is bullshit. Easy. All right, there's a power-up somewhere. Oh, shit! Up here. No! God damn it, I might actually die because of that. Why did they spawn a guy on the quad damage? That was uncalled for. They did not need to do that. My first death. Fuck. My first death on this playthrough, that wasn't me falling to my death. Pretty sure. I tried to melee that guy that was above a giant pit. But dude, that was uncalled for. They literally spawned, bro. They spawned him where the quad damage was. They did not. That was uncalled for. They did not need to do that. All right, so quad damage is there. Why did you switch weapons? It switched weapons on me, son of a bitch. Alright, hang on. Alright, that got me out of that. Who got up there with me? Oh, it was this guy. Trying to save ammo, it's not working. Oh, no shot! Stopped him with a pistol. Oh, that was meant to hit the guy below. Nice try, dude. Oh, I wasn't able to pull off the glory kill on him. Alright, hang on, hang on. Will you fuck off? I'm gonna go get the quad damage before they start spawning people in. Where's everybody? Alright, here, let's do this. They should spawn in the next set. Yeah. Problem solved. Where's the next one? Any more? No? Where are you? You're up here somewhere. Come on. Oh, Barons of Hell. Okay. 2 of them. Nice. All right. Come this way, guys. Come on. Follow me up here. You're close. You're close. You're close. You're doing very good. Come on. All right. Boingy, boingy. Oop. Oh, why are you over here? Holy shit. I had to use all of my BFG. That's kind of a bummer. I did not want to do that. It is sort of my fault, though. I grabbed the quad damage, and the dude wasn't spawning in. And because dude wasn't spawning in... Oh, I can't go back. I had to use the BFG to clear out the stragglers so that the next wave would spawn in. So I would have 1 BFG right now if I hadn't done that, which, fair enough. I got impatient. I should have waited. But if you wait too long, dude will spawn on the quad damage, and then it's a bitch to get it. Because it's the green cyber mancubi or whatever. Those dudes have a vicious melee attack that will fucking wipe out all your armor and shit if you're not careful. Whoa. That looks suspicious. Alright, alright. Fuck. Oh, everything's popping. Everything's crackling. I'm old. Sorry, buddy. Can't talk to you right now. I'll have to... Hopefully he'll text me. Just making sure I'm not missing any secrets. Okay. Yeah, I'm not missing anything. Let me make sure he's okay. You okay? Question mark. I'm streaming at the moment. Period. Bro gave me a ride to my car when it got snowed in at a place, so I kind of owe him one. If he says, yeah, dude, I need you right now. I need you to come get me. I've got to stop streaming and go do it. Wait, does that dissolve all the way, or does it just... No, it's just a weird particle effect. Okay. All right. I don't remember exactly where I'm supposed to go from here. Is that where I came in over there? No shot. You can get over here. What is this? Oh, it's just a pool of lava. Dude, if ever there was a cool place for a secret, it would be right here. I'm a little disappointed they don't have a secret there. Oh, don't do that. Is this where I came up? Oh, this is where I came up. Hang on. Yeah, there's a secret door down here that will have a BFG that I already unlocked, but I don't think I didn't pick it up. Nice. So by backtracking, I was able to grab that. Now I have two. Final boss on Ultraviolence. I have no idea how hard this is going to be. The last boss fight was fine. It was easy. Legitimately easy. The first boss fight felt harder than the second one on Ultraviolence. But I don't know. Dude is a gigantic fucking bullet sponge, so it is very possible that this will be insane. Yeah, this is the final boss fight. All right, hang on, Chad. I'll be back. I'm going to go use the restroom, come back and do this. Might have to come back to this later. My buddy broke down in the middle of a winter storm, so I might need to go. I was just guessing when I said that if he needed me, I'd have to go get him, but he won't answer his fucking phone. So he said he had some dude looking at it right now. He maybe has arrived, and if he is in the town where I think he is, I can't get him anyway because that's like an hour away. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I'm going to give it a second, see if he responds. If he doesn't respond soon, I'll go ahead and do the boss battle. But I'm literally going to leave it right here because I don't want to replay this whole fucking level again just to do the boss battle on Ultraviolence. So, yeah, just give me a minute. I'm going to go deal with this. I'll be back, hopefully. We'll see. Getting a hold of this dude is a nightmare. It's always a nightmare. Hey, Froggy. I don't know how long I'll be on here. I may have to leave. My friend broke down. It's in the middle of a winter storm, and I'm just trying to get him to answer a simple question, but he's like the most dense motherfucker. I love him, but he's dense. He is so dense. He like calls me, but then hits end call before I can answer the phone. So then I call him and he doesn't answer the phone. So then I message him and I'm like, where are you? Do you need my help? And he's like, 1 second. It's like, dude, it's a yes or no question. 1 second is more syllables, more syllables than yes. Like, dude, just let me know if I'm ending my stream right now. I told him I was streaming too, so he knows that, like, I'm live, and he's still like, bro, don't make me helping you. Don't make me helping you be harder than it already is. So, fuck it. I'm gonna do this boss battle. Fuck it. If I have to pause in the middle of the battle, I have to pause in the middle of the battle. So I'm maybe about to beat Doom 2016 on Ultraviolence. We're gonna see. I got all the secrets, got all the collectibles. They're demons. What do you mean they promised you? It's like that Henry Rollins song, Liar. Like, okay. Demons are totally known for holding up their end of the bargain. They're worse than fucking genies, man. I just noticed his little arms. Look at his cute little arms, chat. Hey. Bro, you're slow. Okay. Oh, he fucking took half my health right there. You son of a bitch. Alright, hang on. That usually drops health, but I guess not. Oh no, low ammo. That's not good. I'm one hit right now, so this is not very good. Hang on. You son of a bitch. Oh no, this is very bad. I need this health. Low ammo. Okay. Why does it always go to the weakest weapons? It's so crazy. Oh, he's gonna do the electric thing. Hang on. This is gonna be hard. No! Wrong, no! Oh. I'm trying to switch to a siphon grenade. But I don't have F keys. Oh, okay. I see how it is. The one problem I have with this keyboard is it doesn't have F keys. So I have to double tap a mod key and then switch. And I thought I had the siphon grenade set up, but I don't. No. So, like, I have to just accept that I'm going to take damage in order to do the siphon. Damn it. Ooh. Why did you switch? Am I out of ammo? No. Why are you switching? All right. Bro is doing too much work to me, man. I'm sorry. The problem is you launch this, and then for some reason, it switched to the weakest possible weapon. Oh no, that's not good. Bro's gonna have to wait till I die now. I tried to get a hold of you. Ah, you thought, bro. A little bit of health. Oh shit. You motherfucker. Oh, let me see what my dude has to say. I'll be right back. Three, two, one.
Chat, fuck off.
My buddy has his car break down in a snowstorm and he wants my help. And chat's just so I told him, I was like, dude, chat is bitching. Will you do me a favor and just tell them to shut the fuck up? And he did. um I will say this dude, he's owned like two cars his entire life. He does better in the snow than you would expect, but he doesn't know shit about cars. Talking to him about like, so what do you think happened? Yeah, man, I don't know. It just won't turn on. Is about as clear of an answer as you can get. And I'm like, okay, so you don't have a normal ignition, you have a push start. When you push it, what happens? It starts. I'm like, okay, cool. What what then? Oh, it won't let me get out of park. It says danger something something. I'm like, shit. Oh, okay. it sounds like it's overheating. A lot of newer cars, if the car thinks that there's going to be damage to the motor or the transmission, it just shuts you out completely. And I told him, I said, listen, if they end up having to replace your car, go for an older luxury car over a newer, shittier car, right? If it's the same price point. Like if you can get like a 2013 Cadillac or Lincoln or something, you're going to have a much more reliable vehicle than if you get a 2024 Ford. You know what I'm saying? So I feel bad for him because he doesn't have a lot of people he can count on to help him. I told him, I was like, dude, call me back if you need help. I'll come get you. Oh man, I'm getting nailed by those. I also don't normally have such an issue. That got me? Wait, what? I gotta go get this health. Oh shit, I'm out. Oh, that's not good. Oh wait, I can get one. I can get one. Hang on. Oh, don't block it, dude. Ooh, can I get it? Oh, he's cock blocking the... You motherfucker. Come this way, come this way, come this way. Yes, good job. Oh, you... Dude, totally cock blocked the fucking, the refill. 100% cock blocked it. Every time I went for it, he either covered it or electrified the floor so I couldn't get it. You son of a bitch. You motherfucker. I'm getting it early. There's two? Good, 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 good. All right. Oh, you dodged it, you shithead. There we go. Hang on. Oh, shit. Oh, that was so bad. That didn't get him. Shit. Health, 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 health. God damn it. Dude, honestly, way harder on Ultraviolence. The last boss battle was fine. I didn't even die. Oh, now that there's some people in here, I want to show you some bullshit. The game bugged out on me last night. I was doing the This Is Vega or whatever. And you know the room where you have to destroy the 4 coolant towers, right? You've got to destroy the 4 coolant towers. I cleared the entire thing like flawlessly. Not kidding. Like flawlessly cleared the entire thing. I accidentally had the thing. But here. Why is it maybe everybody's dead? Right? I have perfect health, perfect armor. The whole room is cleared. The music will not stop. There's a whittle guy somewhere. There is, bro. But I'll be damned if I know where the fuck he is. For real, I wandered around this portion of the map for about 15, 20 minutes. Just hoping to find like some bad guy somewhere. I think a bad guy clipped out of the map somehow. And because he clipped out of the map somehow, it still read as though there was a bad guy, but there was nothing I could do about it. Did I see something down there? No. I wandered this entire area for easily 15, 20 minutes. Before, but after a little while, it will kill off the last bad guy. Yeah, it does. I've actually had it happen where like a bad guy will get caught in a small corner somewhere and the music will keep playing and you'll go looking for a bad guy, be like, what the fuck? Where is this guy? And I've actually watched them die. No damage to them at all. Happened to a Mancubus one time where he's so big he got caught in a corner and I couldn't figure out where the bad guy was. And when I found him, didn't shoot him, didn't anything. He just died and dropped a bunch of ammunition. I'm like, well, okay. It must do that to make it so that you never get stuck in this situation. It will kill off the last bad guy. In case someone got stuck somewhere. I'm going to try just doing this. I was thinking that it would put off like a little lightning bolt so I could see where a bad guy was. Didn't do shit, and I didn't want to waste any more, so I thought maybe it would connect with someone. Yeah. But no, it was like 15, 20 minutes. I had to reload. I had to reload that area, and it drove me crazy because I got through that area perfectly. No issues, was rocking, socking, fucking them up, man. Nope. Oh, shit. Game capture will capture this. Desktop capture won't, which makes 0 sense, but okay. That's fair. Oh, I'm out of ammo now. I'm trying to get this health. Ooh, that's my bad. You son of a bitch. Oh, I'm out of ammo. I'm not gonna be able to get to it though. That's not what I wanted, but okay. Damn. Oh. Dude is having a heartfelt conversation with his friend on the phone. I just saw that comment, Alfred. What the fuck are you talking about? You can't be passive aggressive and shitty with me for talking on the phone and then be like, oh, but I'm the victim because he told me to fuck off when I was being a dickhead about him yapping on the phone. Like, what do you mean? No, you can't lash out while playing victim. What is that? That's just sad. Don't do that. You're better than that. I mean that. Come on, bro. You got to be trolling with that. I just saw the comment where Alfred was acting like he was offended that I had him say fuck off. And it's like, dude, come on, you're full of it. All right, we got one over here, yeah. Ugh. It won't let me. Oh, I am full health. Shit. Okay. Oh, this might kill me. There we go. Woohoo! Got the Spider Mastermind model. Let's go. We did it. Spoilers, by the way, but...
You've won. It's over. You stopped the invasion and closed the portal. But it's come at a price. Argent, Vega, this entire operation. You see, I've watched you work. Come to understand your motivation. You think the only way is to kill them all, leave nothing behind. And you may be right. But we can't just shut it all down. Without Argent energy, it will be worse. I don't expect you to agree.
Dude, how could it possibly be worse than literally letting hell loose? I feel like that's like peak bad, right?
I am not the villain in this story. I do what I do because there is no choice.
Rerouting tether coordinates complete.
I can't kill you, but I won't have you standing in our way. Until we see each other.
Well, at least I'm actually ready to play Eternal now. I played this game when it first came out, but I played it on like PlayStation 4 or something. But, wait, let's see if we can skip past this. There's not any special cutscene or anything, I don't think. My knee hurts. Yeah, okay. Yeah, everything. That's literally everything now. I've gotten everything. Except actually one thing, which I can go back and do later. I wonder if these are like the whole map. Yo, are these the whole map? Wait, Doom runs on Doom? You guys want to know something interesting about these old Dooms? Apparently, especially Doom 2, incredibly difficult to get out of bounds, if not impossible. And I didn't know that. Yeah, it's cool that there's like a whole other Doom in our Doom game. I honestly didn't know this. There we go. Whoa, someone hit me? Oh, this guy. A little annoying that there are like shotgun shells and stuff, but no shotgun. I feel like there is one somewhere, but I don't know where the secret entrance is. That's actually hilarious. Yeah, I beat it on Ultraviolence. There's only one thing left to do, and that is to get the rocket launcher attachment. I've done all the rune trials, I've gotten all the secrets, collected all the lore, and beaten the game. Well, I think once you beat everything on Ultraviolence, isn't there like Ultra Nightmare? Doesn't it unlock an even harder? I could be wrong, but I feel like it does. Wonder if I actually upset Alfred. Alfred, are you still here? Did you bail because I was mean? Hang on. Campaign. Yeah, it only goes to Ultraviolence. Ooh, they have a simple one? What does a simple one look like? Oh, it's a dot! I didn't know that! Dude, I know what you mean. It's also really weird when that sort of thing happens. I actually have a very simple story about this. So I used to work as a cook. And for some reason, sometimes when I like experience a lot of pain for whatever reason, it's literally like my brain just shuts it off. Like I'm still experiencing it, but you know how they say there's like fight or flight, right? Well, there's also freeze where you just like you freeze up. And sometimes when I get hurt really bad, that's what happens. So we had a potato oven, and a potato oven takes cookie sheets. It's literally fitted so that you could slot in like 20 cookie sheets or whatever. Somebody had ran out of bacon, and instead of cooking it on the flat top, they're like, I have a bright idea. I'm going to put parchment paper on a cookie sheet and fill it with bacon, and then I'm going to put it on the very top of the potato oven so that it looks like an empty cookie sheet. I go to grab an empty cookie sheet, and it sloshed bacon grease down my arms, like completely coated the inside of my arms. And excruciatingly painful, but I just like froze. I didn't know how to even process what just happened to me, right? About 15 minutes later, I bonk my funny bone on my elbow and yell like a girl, like screamed like a little girl. And it just absolutely confused the shit out of my coworkers. They're like, dude, you got second and third degree burns on the soft part of your arms. You're fine. You bump your elbow and you scream like a girl. What's wrong with you? And it's just weird how that sort of stuff just happens. But the burns were really bad. To segue, I actually had what looked like a tan on my forearms for like 3 or 4 years. I don't know how to explain it. It like tanned me. I had spill. You ever, is it called like vitiglio or whatever, where people have a different colored pigment? It's like a pigment disorder that causes their skin to present as a bunch of different pigments. I think it's vitiglio. Vitiligo. Vitiligo. Is that right? I definitely spelled that wrong. Vitiligo. Hang on. Dude, for whatever reason, the spelling of that really, really messed with me. So this is a much more extreme case, but that's kind of what it was like. Like it was in the shape of a spill pattern. This actually, that thumbnail for this one, it looks exactly like the do these three things. It looked exactly like that. It was dark patches on my forearms. It stayed like that for like 3 years before it finally faded away. Dude, it hurt so bad though. It was not fun. I feel bad for people that have it, not because I think they look bad, but because a lot of people that have it are very, very fucking self-conscious about it. And I can kind of understand why, especially girls. Right? I mean, could you imagine like being sensitive about blemishes and pimples, and then you have somebody who has a pigmentation problem that causes them to present with two different colors? That same girl is going to have a heart attack. I have no idea what Outlast trials are. Ooh. I mean, I got the trailer right here. Maybe. Huh. It maybe tried to force an ad down my throat and it didn't work.
You've been expressing anger in the therapy.
Everything Mother does is love.
Is that the lady? Is that the lady that activated your neurons? Look, hear me out, chat. Hear me out.
I have to show a little discipline. That's just a firmer kind of love.
You've shown real enthusiasm. We've decided to give you a longer leash.
Wait. This makes no sense. You strap a guy down to a thing and then record him with the film like recorder, right? But you let him put on a hat, a pair of sunglasses, and even light a cigarette for him.
You think you got a leash on me? Might be you built this little who's got out, but I'm the one who made it a home. Why, you ain't nothing but the towel boy in my whorehouse.
The fuck you think I am? Some kind of puppet? You pull my string?
You're literally a puppet.
You are literally a puppet.
You upset Daddy?
This is science. If we happen...
Fucking talking here!
So my issue with this is it's so over the top, it seems comical. Is it satire?
Business don't mean shit without the law.
Or is it really trying to be this edgy?
Mother, in the name of God, in the midst of hearts of little children.
Property don't mean shit without a threat of violence.
Who would die for the
Okay. Because it's a little bit, like, just a little too much.
Cut down. Well, what do you think?
Experience has taught me one truth about the human limits of terror and pain.
Which is?
There are none.
That's a lie. There absolutely are limits to terror and pain. It's called a heart attack. It kills you. You can be scared to death. It is very, very possible. And what's really weird is if you really, really overcharge the human body in terms of pain, the brain will begin registering the pain differently, sometimes even as pleasure, which is really, really interesting. It usually only happens with like really severe burn victims, you know, people that were in burning buildings and stuff. But they will have, they will climax. And it's because their brain just doesn't know how to process everything it's feeling. So it just offloads it to the rest of the brain, and it happens to trigger the pleasure center sometimes. Interesting. I don't know. It looks cool. I don't know that I'd pay to play it though. Oh, I feel that. I feel that. That makes sense. Oh, I think I was too mean and scared people out of chat. Sad story. If there's not anything harder than ultra violence, then I'm probably gonna uninstall. Well, I'm gonna go back and get that last get that last weapon upgrade and then uninstall Doom in preparation for Doom Eternal. I just wanted to finish it today. The final boss battle was a lot harder than I thought it was going to be. I was surprised. I didn't think it would be as difficult. I would die as much as I did because the battle before that was fine. And honestly, man, the problem I have with Doom 2016 is that ultra violence is not that hard. Yeah, see, that's the thing though. I'm not as big a fan of that playstyle, so I'm gonna hold my breath, or I'm not gonna hold my breath when it comes to playstyle, because I do generally like boots on the ground. Not everything has to be like an exaggerated movement shooter. Do you know what I mean? Some people really like that, and I do like movement shooters to a degree, but I also really like boots on the ground. I mean, honestly, it's actually not that bad in Doom 2016 for the heavy assault rifle, but the best one is the Gauss cannon. Gauss cannon with the scope is a one-shot kill on a lot of big monsters. Surprisingly. It's still not as good as siege mode though. Siege mode does damage to multiple monsters and has an area of effect. So it's better. But yeah. That's cool. That is cool. I do wish it were clear in 2016 where the weak spots are. You figure it out through trial and error. For the most part, it's the head, but not always. In the case of the cacodemons, I think the floating heads, not the skulls, but the floating heads, it's the eye. The floating skulls they're all a weak spot. Hell Knight's head, skeleton guys, the rocket launchers, can't remember what they're called, head. The summoner, I don't know if the summoner really has a weak spot, but 1 3-round burst of the rocket launcher lock on will put them into stagger. Yeah, the thing that really surprised me was that most of the demons are a lot weaker than you realize. Even like the Barons of Hell are not that bad. In fact, the creature that I had the most trouble with is the runny guys, because the front of them is armored. They're the biggest bullet sponges. And they turn a lot more than you would expect. So you basically have to back to a wall, then double jump away from the wall so they get stunned on it so you can get behind them and shoot their weak spot. Surprisingly difficult to do that, especially if you're like in the middle of an arena. You can't get them to turn quickly enough to get their weak spot. It just doesn't work. But yeah, I know that if the hardest setting in 2016, right, is fairly easy and straightforward for me, who sucks at video games, then the game is too easy. It just is. It has to be, because if I can get through it relatively easily, the level before this, the Vega one, I didn't die, and the level before that, if I remember right, I also didn't die. Well, no, actually, that's a lie. The Vega one, I did end up dying at the very end where you take the elevator up, there is a secret area under the elevator, and I tried to hook around and jump to get to the secret, and it killed me instantly. It insta-killed me. So I did technically, and it was skill issue, but it wasn't like I lost to a monster. It was because I was trying to get to a secret. I forgot about that. Otherwise, it depends on if you count loading checkpoints, because I had that glitch. I don't know if you saw it, but there was a glitch where there was a monster somewhere, but it wouldn't kill off the monster, and the monster wouldn't come to me. So I was just stuck in the middle of the level, couldn't progress anymore, which was kind of a bummer. I thought about watching a stupid movie today. Hang on. Hang on. I learned how a lot of the stuff was done. Now, he did do a lot of unique things, but one thing that's really interesting that he did, and I've actually done this, although I can't even show you because I still haven't got FL Studio set up all the way. But one thing McGordon would do is he would make a synth that is modeled after the guitar. So he's actually making a synthesizer that sounds similar in timbre to the guitar, and then running it through reamplification. So things like neural DSP, amp emulators and stuff, so that it sounds even more like a guitar. And then he would layer a guitar on top of this thing that sounds like a guitar but isn't. And there would be like 3 layers, and each layer would be like, one will be mostly center and say like mid peaked, and then one would be really low pitched and really widespread, and high pitched and really widespread. So you actually get kind of the mid scooped guitar vibe, even though technically all the frequencies are being represented, they're just not being represented in the same place. And I just think that's super fucking cool that he did that, because he would basically layer a VST over top of a real instrument, and the two combined makes the guitar sound absolutely fucking ridiculous. And I've done something similar, except what I would do, because my bass is shitty. No hate to my bass, but I had to actually drill out to put the 5th string on it because it would not accommodate it, right? So anyway, it would not accommodate it. So I put on a thicker string, a B string, and it is just incredibly floppy. You can't intonate it, which means you can have it in tune when you play it without fretting it, but the further up the fretboard you get, the more out of tune it gets. That's what I mean when I say intonation. So I'm like, fuck, what can I do? Right? So I made a bass synth that sounds very much like a real bass, that I then ran through reamplification to make it sound almost like a detuned guitar, and then I layered a guitar over top of that, and you can't tell. It just sounds like a really detuned guitar, like a really low tuned, like an 8-string or something, even though I don't have one. But I really do like the way Mick Gordon works. He's got a really interesting approach. I like when people are really experimental with the way that they do things. That can be in the art world too, but I feel like because music recording is fairly new to the average person, right? That we're seeing a lot of this experimentation now, where it used to be kind of behind closed doors, under the guise of record labels and stuff. Oh, there you are. Hang on. I wonder if I actually upset Alfred. I messaged him and he didn't he hasn't messaged me back. So I'm a little stressed about that. I don't want him to think that I'm actually genuinely mad at him. Dude, they did him really, really dirty, and there are already shills for the next game. And here's my take, okay? Dark Ages is probably going to be a great game. It's probably going to be really good, and it probably is going to have a really good OST, but you can tell who the shills are because they make passive-aggressive, backhanded compliments toward Mick Gordon. So they'll say something like, give the new musicians a chance. Besides, he's in his 30s now, and everything he writes sounds like Pendulum, which is a doom band from like the 80s that he doesn't sound anything like. He doesn't sound like them at all. That's really, really interesting. It's like, why did you backhand compliment this guy? And then they were like, yeah, these new musicians, they're actually, they're not individual contractors. They basically work under the umbrella of Microsoft. So it's a department that Microsoft has created for the mass generation of official soundtracks for games. So they've sold out. They've sold out before the OST was even made. And like, no hate if you work for Microsoft making music. Like, I bet that's somebody's dream job. But you're an industry plant. I'm sorry, but you're an industry plant. You are literally like propped up by the industry to mass produce content. That's where Mick Gordon is an actual musician who was contracted. Does that make sense? Right? It's like the difference between getting someone like Hans Zimmer and AC/DC. No hate to Hans Zimmer. Hans Zimmer is pretty well respected at this point. I would consider him an independent musician that's being contracted, but his whole shtick is making official soundtracks. That's what he does. But then you go back and you watch Trucks, or I can't remember what the name of the movie was, but it's based on the short story Trucks by Stephen King about trucks that come to life and kill people. The whole soundtrack was done by AC/DC. See, AC/DC was an independent band that was contracted to come in and make music for the movie, which is different than someone whose job it is to make music for games and movies and television and blah, blah, blah. So I don't think he would ever work with them again, which is unfortunate because this era in Doom is Mick Gordon. Mick Gordon is like 30% of what Doom is right now. That is not insignificant. It's so rare that you have a soundtrack so memorable that it literally accounts for like 30% of what the IP is. Right? Imagine if you got like Tiny Tim doing the soundtrack for Doom Eternal, right? Imagine how much worse the game would be if you had to listen to this.
Whatever he did with this song. Through the window, by the window, that is where I'll become tiptoe.
Right?
With me.
Man, Doom Eternal goes so hard. You see what I'm saying? Let me see. So Simon Vickland and Sunbury's musician for Payday as yeah. I think external freelancers for that sort of thing are best. I do actually. There are exceptions. There are exceptions. Like, let's say that I've set up a game studio and we've got 25 employees, right? And you probably have like one lead supervisor and then sort of like a middle management type beneath that, maybe 3. Then 3 teams of 5 each with their middle management type. You probably have like a design and development QC, right? You might break off a small department to handle music if it happens that of those 25, 30 employees, you have musicians, right? So you look at like Norwood Suite, the guy is a music creator. He makes video games, but he is a music creator. That's what he does. He's a musician. And you can hear it in the games that he makes. I'm not saying that in a situation like that, even if he had a team of people, even if it weren't just him, that he should outsource that at all. Especially if you are very closely tied to whatever the game or movie or whatever is. Like, if it's your baby, I completely get it. The problem is, and this is a weakness with my argument, we're judging a AAA studio like as if it were an independent studio when it's not. Bethesda is not small. ID is not small. They're not a small, like, little studio, even close. Even close to that, man. They are gigantic. I do think that they should release id Tech, though. I would love to play with that engine. I actually need to get work on doing development stuff soon. Who's in here right now? Anybody? Damn, everybody left. Okay. The number does not reflect correctly. I messaged Froggy Alfred and was like, hey, I didn't mean to scare you off if I did. Because the thing is, like, for those of you that don't know, me and Alfred have conversations off of stream all the time. Some of the longest conversations I have with anybody that watches is Alfred. Alfred, Morinir, Stemkey, I think. Literally, you three guys, come to think of it, the three that are in here right now are the ones that I have the most conversations off stream with. And the fact that I'm comfortable enough to be a dick tells you that I like you. So you can't, like, take anything I say to heart, because I'm mostly gaslighting chat for the most part. Occasionally I do really rage, but it's pretty rare. Most of the time I'm just gaslighting you guys. But I had to message Froggy and be like, listen, don't take this to heart. Oh, because you said something. Hang on. Oh, I can't even remember exactly what it was. You were talking about me being on the phone with Guy. And he was like, God, chat asks about him talking on the phone and blah, blah, blah. And then he tells us to fuck off because of it. And I'm like, all right, you can't play victim and lash out at the same time. You can't do that. You can't get away with that. That's stupid. You've got to be trolling. And then you disappeared from chat. I'm like, well, fuck. Maybe I hurt his feelings. The fuck happened? Probably just a coincidence. You were probably watching CS Pros. No, but it was like a backhanded compliment type thing. Because what you originally said was already passive aggressive. You used an emotionally charged language like the word yapping, right? So you were kind of ribbing me in the first place, but then also playing victim when I rib you back. So that's not fair. Was it not you? Well, I can't go back far enough in chat now and see, so. Because they've changed the way chat works. I feel like it was you, though. Dude, I don't know of another way to describe it. Connotative language, right? Believe it or not, I get what you're saying. Even saying that the language is emotionally charged already is more emotionally charged than the language I'm describing. But tell me how you would describe a passive-aggressive word used to elicit emotion, right? But not to such a degree that you would call it emotionally charged, but not to such a little degree that you would say it isn't. And if you find me a word somewhere on that spectrum that makes sense, I'll use it instead. The only other word I can think of is allegorical, maybe. It's not really, though. Connotative. It's closer. something with the noun subtext. Yeah. Yeah, my friend got stranded. His car broke down. So, like, that was also why it was a little bit aggravating. I'm like, okay, I'm just going to ignore my friend whose car broke down in the middle of a snowstorm. All right, I'll do that. Make chat happy. Of course not. Of course, I'm not going to do that. He's taken care of, thankfully. But it did worry me because I had that feeling when he first called and then he wouldn't answer. Bro, it is. It actually is a skill issue when it comes to him. He doesn't know anything about cars. Like, I'm not a big car guy, but I know enough to be able to judge roughly what's wrong. He doesn't. Like, I'm pretty sure my alternator is going out. And I think the reason why the alternator is going out was because there was a cold snap that killed my battery, but I wasn't able to get to my car for 7 days, so it remained dead. And then I had to jump it using a jump box, but I didn't replace the battery. So I ran with a battery that was always kind of low for like a year because I didn't want to buy another battery. And I think that overtaxed the alternator, but I could be wrong. All I know is sometimes, even though I do have a new battery now, it acts like as if it doesn't have enough charge. Oh, no. Was it you? You son of a bitch. It was more near that motherfucker. No, yeah. My friend was. Which ones? God, you have to be way more clear. When it comes to Trump, bro is always out of pocket. No, well, I'm curious what he means. Because NATO is literally formed to deal with Soviet Russia, and then we kind of use NATO as a way to put constant pressure on Russia even after the fall of the Berlin Wall. And we did do some shit back in 2014. I don't remember what it was, but the United States sort of cohorted with Ukraine in 2014 to do something that really pissed the Russians off. I don't remember what the fuck it was, though. So I wonder if he actually knows this, but I'm gonna tell you right now, 100% Donald Trump hears a smart, well-educated person who is knowledgeable of a topic say something, and he doesn't fully understand that thing. So his brain squeezes it through a sieve, and it comes out the other side like a half-truth, and then he repeats it. Do you see what I'm saying? He does this all the time. Someone will say something that is kind of true, and that probably is actually knowledgeable and correct. But by the time it goes through the sieve that is his brain and back out of his mouth, it is something else. That, like, maybe vaguely is kind of sort of like 25% true, right? He's really fucking bad for that. And he loves to exaggerate shit, which just makes it worse. So he already will have like the wrong idea about something that actually is, right? So he repeats the wrong idea, but then exaggerates that wrong idea on top of it because it gets him, I hate to say it, more clicks and views. Bro doesn't need a publicist. He is his own publicist. That does narrow it down. Okay, got to be careful about what news source I go to. Associated Press is probably pretty good. Oh man, I wish I could actually get a report and not an op-ed though. Hang on, I'm trying to read direct quotes from him, but it means I have to skip through big chunks of the article. Man, a lot of this is paraphrased. I hate when I see paraphrase shit. Well, they have another problem too with saying that Trump exists in a disinformation space. And then they imply that it's all Russian propaganda because they've tried to pin that on him a number of times previously, and it's been proven false. So now, even if it were true, it becomes a boy who cried wolf type situation where it's very difficult to pin that onto him. They do the same thing with Tulsi Gabbard a lot for some reason. Ooh, I found a misspelling. Dude, these articles are so hard to read. I just want his quotes. Maybe I can find a video. Hang on. I want to hear what he actually says. I'm sure it is super out of pocket too. I am certain that he said some out of pocket shit, but I want to hear what he. Here we go.
Do you have any message for Ukrainians who, after 3 years of fighting, might feel betrayed or disappointed at not having a seat at these initial talks in Saudi Arabia?
Yeah, obviously Ukraine didn't start. It didn't start the war. Russia literally invaded Ukraine. Now, did Ukraine do something to piss off Russia to warrant being invaded? Yeah, probably. But also, Putin really wants to re-solidify all the Soviet states. He wants them back. I don't know why, but he's very imperialist. He wants all those Soviet states back. So obviously a big portion of this is just Putin's want and desires.
Well, I think I'm really disappointed in what's happened. I've been watching this for 3 years. It's a war that would have never happened if I was president, and I've been watching.
Yeah, see, you can't make speculative statements like that because there's no way you can prove or disprove whether or not Ukraine would have happened with you as president. You can maybe make the argument that you're such a loose cannon that they would be afraid to invade Ukraine, but you can't say definitively that it would have never happened. That's just, you're just pulling shit out of your ass at that point.
Watching these people being killed at levels that you've rarely seen, not even close, since the Second World War. And I'm very disappointed. I hear that.
I mean, are we going to ignore like Crimea and Bosnia and stuff? Because I feel like that's a more important parallel to draw.
They're upset about not having a seat. Well, they've had a seat for 3 years and a long time before that. This could have been settled very easily. Just a half-baked negotiator could have settled this years ago.
Yeah, the problem is that, like, again, he's saying things that we can't prove. We don't know that a, quote, half-baked negotiator could have settled these things years ago, but also the rhetoric using something like half-baked or crazy Kamala or Sleepy Joe, very, very common with him.
I think without the loss of much...
Media does it too, though. He's not alone in that. Everybody does it.
The loss of much land, very little land, without the loss of any lives. And I think I have the power.
Yeah, he has this weird solution where Ukraine gives up a portion of its land to Russia in exchange for the end of the invasion. Like, well, you can have this piece of Ukraine, right? As long as you stop, just stop. So that's what he means by that. He wants to give Eastern Ukraine to Russia, which, to be fair, I think is predominantly like actually Russian, not Ukrainian, but I don't know that for a fact.
I think it's going very well. But today I heard, we weren't invited. Well, you've been there for 3 years. You should have ended it 3 years. You should have never started it. You could have made a deal. I could have made a deal for Ukraine.
Again, we don't know that, dude. Stop saying shit that you can't prove or disprove.
Would have given them almost all of the land, everything, almost all of the land, and no people would have been killed, and no city would have been demolished, and not one dome would have been knocked down. But they chose not to.
What does he mean by not one dome knocked down? Why do I feel like I've heard of this? What is this? feel like I've heard of this game. Oh, I see. I see. I see. So yeah, what he's trying to do is he's trying to blame Zelensky. But the way that he phrased it is just incorrect because he's implying that Zelensky is what started the war. Now, I don't personally trust Zelensky. I think that he probably actually is very corrupt. But also, I don't think that Zelensky started the war. That's stupid. Russia very obviously invaded Ukraine. We have concrete evidence of who did what there. What specifically did he blame, though? What happened 3 years ago that leads him to believe the war could have been ended then? Who was very good? He's actually, I think he's probably correct about this. This is actually maybe the one thing that he is actually correct about is that they should have maintained diplomatic relations to a greater degree this entire time if they wanted to actually come to a settlement. The only reason why you wouldn't make a more concerted effort at peace talks is if you don't actually want peace. There's a whole lot of reasons why that might be. It may be that you think you're going to get the shit end of the stick. You know, they're going to take a big portion of your country. It could be a financial incentive. There is some corruption in Ukraine right now, where people are basically pocketing American tax dollars. God, who was it? There was some politician that got caught with like $3 million having hopped the border from Ukraine. But yeah. Yeah, he's just talking out of pocket again. Here's the thing. I don't know that that's the same thing. I don't know that placing blame on Zelensky is the same as siding with Putin. I don't know about that because I didn't hear him actually say anything about Putin. What I'm saying are the two things aren't necessarily mutually exclusive. I could see how connotatively that might be the case, but you don't think that they should have maintained diplomacy? You fully disagree on two countries at war maintaining diplomacy and consistently considering peace? Surely you jest. Surely that's not what you're arguing with. Because that's very warmongery of you, if that's the case. I would have not expected that.
This war, and I think it's going very well. But today I heard, oh, well, we weren't invited. Well, you've been there for 3 years.
Yeah. Okay, this literally what I just watched. Yeah, there should be a consistent, concerted effort to try and reach an agreement. Yeah, I do see what you're saying there about negotiating land. Yeah, but you also have to think about it from the perspective of optics, right? There was a good chance that Donald Trump was going to come into the presidency, especially after the attempted assassination. Making a more concerted effort to engage in peace talks with Russia gives him one fewer cards to play when he comes into office to try and lay the blame exclusively on you. If you can say, look at my history of attempting to come to some kind of diplomatic solution with Russia over the course of the last 3 years, then it makes it way harder for Trump to make the argument he just made on TV. So even just from the perspective of optics, it makes sense. And I don't believe that optics should be important, but unfortunately we live in the digital age, so they are. They are important. You can't help it. And it is so difficult to compete with Trump on it because Trump does not give a fuck. He is his own publicist, you know, but he's the type that's like there's no bad publicity. Bad publicity is good publicity. He's that kind of guy. So you can't like feed him talking points. You have to be very careful about that because his side, his base is always going to agree with him. In fact, up to this point, the only thing that I have seen his base disagree with him on is Israel. Israel's the only thing that they've disagreed with him. Yeah, that's also nonsense. Obviously, that's nonsense. Israel-Palestine goes back to a time way before Israel was even established. But yeah, the first time I actually saw cracks in support for Donald Trump was what was Israel-Palestine. I saw a whole lot of people on the right that were like, this doesn't feel very America first. And there was also a concerted effort to kind of scrub that fact from the internet. I talked to Mornier about this. I was searching some social media platforms and on iFunny especially, which is funny because iFunny is Russian, right? And you'd think that the Russians would want to make the Americans look bad, so they would actually promote stories about Israel, Palestine, and America's intervention in the region because it makes their intervention in Ukraine look less bad. They can be like, what do you mean? You can't get on to us for going into Ukraine. You went into Gaza, right? But no, it was completely scrubbed. There was nothing. It was completely erased. Every combination, Trump Palestine, Trump Israel, Trump Gaza, completely and totally no results at all. And I left a comment about how that it's fucking insane that the Americans should not intervene. We should take a more isolationist stance. And of course, it got deleted as well. Because generally, that is my perspective on the thing is like, why is America intervening in all this shit? Ukraine kind of makes sense, but Israel-Palestine doesn't. And the only reason why Russia-Ukraine makes sense is because we're trying to shore up our defenses against Russia should there be a third world war. Well, there is no benefit to going into Gaza at all that I can think of. What is this? So the way that I think about it, so Americans have this idea that they're like the most powerful country on the planet. A lot of Americans really believe that. But the problem is that America is a useful idiot. That's what America is. It's a useful idiot. And I have to be careful about how I phrase this. Certain countries can take advantage of the United States and utilize the United States as a weapon wielded against the rest of the world. That's how I would say that. So you don't have to be the biggest, strongest guy in the room. You just have to be able to control the biggest, strongest guy in the room. Right? And when you start thinking about it like that, you're like, ooh, that's scary. There are a lot of foreign governments that have way too much influence over all of American politics. And that is, to me anyway, genuinely scary as shit. I do not like that. Bro is giving me a virus. He's definitely getting me to... I'm downloading cryostasis. I have no idea what this game is. Is this game any good? I mean, it's free abandonware, so I'll grab it, but I don't know that I've ever heard of this. It looks kind of familiar, though. I mean, I'll check it for malware. The thing about downloads like this is there really could be malware in it. But with really, really niche pieces of software, it usually isn't beneficial to put malware in it because you won't infect enough machines. Do you know what I mean? Like you can for funsies, I guess, but you're going to have 59 people since 2008 that are hacked, right? Like, well, it'd probably be more like 2014 when it was pulled, but you know what I mean. There is a word for that, and I can't think of it. There is an actual word for that. The width of an attack vector, how large an attack vector is. There is a word for that, and I cannot think of what it's called. I cannot, for the life of me, think of what the hell it was called. Oh, Crimson should play this game. The Crimson Crown. It was made for her, chat. My headphones are dying. What the hell? Okay, I'm breaking stuff. That works. I think I'm going to go make myself a cup of tea really quick. Yo, there was so many different versions of this. Is there an Apple II emulator? Hang on. No shot, there is. Yeah, there was a famous piece of software for the Apple II, and I cannot remember what it was called. Might have been SynthLab. I wonder if we can find SynthLab. This is games, but who knows? Damn, you can't. That sucks. I would love to play with a DAW for the Apple II. Right on. Right on. That makes perfect sense. We just have to wait for it to download and then we'll check it. Yeah, the fact that they've gone through that much effort makes a lot of sense. Yo. No shot. I don't know how to launch, though. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, chat. Dude. Oh, wow, that's loud. Sorry, chat. That was incredibly loud. I didn't expect it to be that loud. Carmen's gang has pulled another caper, and it's up to us to something something. Yeah, it's because it is super compressed. Hang on, that doesn't make sense. It didn't turn it down at all. Why? That's crazy. So it turned it down for me, but not for you guys. That's weird. That makes no sense. I wonder why I did that. Why is this thing so slow? You would think that emulated, it would move kind of quick. Look at that. Maybe it's just JavaScript being slow. I don't know. I might play with it later. Sorry. I wish I felt better. I wonder if it's this weather. I feel hella sleepy. See, I was about to be very proud of you, and then you said it was in a video game. Maybe, because it definitely felt very slow. He loves it. $7,500 meters. Is there even a... Hang on. Everest? Yeah, Everest. Or like K2 or something. What is this? Okay, so it's like OpenAI, but it's called Open Euro LLM. What is this? Why do they have a claymore as their logo here? That's a claymore. Why is there a claymore logo? I have no idea what this is about, other than it's another open source. Okay. Yeah, I won't be able to scan it directly. What's in here? Okay, that's good. I can't scan anything else, though. What does it say? Oh, so we can skip intro, enable console, change the camera distance, the field of view, whether it's windowed or not, no clip. Huh, interesting. I don't think I'm going to play it right now, but I've got it on here. I might play with it soon. Wait, what? Wait, what is going on? They have mountains in Brazil. You definitely could go bouldering. Brazil is the largest country in South America and the 5th largest in the world. The most tropical climate is home to the Amazon River, blah, blah, blah. Country is home to a myriad of natural wonders, though it is not especially known for its climbing, with the possible exception of 007's famous shoelace Prusik in the movie For Your Eyes Only. Brazil lacks the high glaciated mountain ranges of Western South American nations. However, there is plenty of rock of varying quality. The notorious landscape immediately surrounding Rio de Janeiro hosts a number of long moderates to the summits of Corcovado and Pau de Cacar, or whatever, Sugarloaf. Man, look at the boulder percentage. 0.6%. Yeah, your country sucks for climbing, bro. I'm sorry. It sucks. You're just going to have to keep playing whatever of your... Oh, I thought it would go to the same website, but I guess not. Chiquita. Banana split. The poo chucker. Boulder 8 feet, 2 meters? Wait. Oh, okay. I see what they're talking about. Okay, so these are just small bouldering areas. Nah, he's got to use actual rocks with no protection, pads, nothing. That's how you do it. I learned from Sports Girls Climbing Club, so I know what I'm talking about, chat. I'll be back. I'm gonna get some tea. Sashimi, I guess.
Sashimi!
Oh. Oh, I'm not excited about going to work tomorrow. Hey, Froggy. Not excited about going to work tomorrow because the winter storm. Progress on your crochet? Okay, hang on. Where? Okay, United States. So we got to go bottom. New River Gorge, West Virginia. That's only like an hour or two from now. Yo. Why is my phone suddenly blowing up? Bing, da bing, da bing. Bing, da da bing, da da bing, da da bing, da da bing. Phone, you gonna unlock for me or it's not? The last time I drew a Silverado, I actually quite liked it, period. But now everybody's gonna think you're of a tiny peepee. It says you are a tiny peepee. No. Probably not going to use the word PP, come to think of it. I'm not. My fat ass on a rock, man, I would die. No, Alfred's a boulderer. I'm just curious if there's anything near where I live. Like if I wanted to go somewhere, where would I go? But they're not showing any pictures or anything. It shows like a thumbnail, but then there's nothing in here. So I would be very surprised if any of these did. Just because of where it is. It's so out in the middle of nowhere. There are definitely places you could boulder where I live, though. Hang on. You can only continue with Apple or Facebook. This is evil. Man, I am sleepy, chat. I'm very eepy. Heckin' eepy. No, don't do that, keyboard. Oh my god, I can't type. Dude, I really can't type. I've spent all this time trying to type my email. Really? Now I have to check my email. Hang on, chat. I'm going to see if I can find a bouldering location. My username, crack lover 420. Wait. Crag lover. Crag lover. Nah, I'll just do Sorry, I know this is boring, chat. Just hang on. I'm unchecking everything so I don't get a whole bunch of emails. Now it's creating an account. I'm going to see whether or not I can actually see any of these areas because they're not that far from me. I imagine there would actually be some good bouldering in West Virginia, though. There's probably some really good bouldering where I live, actually. I know where a lot of interesting cliff faces are. The thing... There was an error. I reloaded and it worked. Let's go. All right, all right, all right. Dude, you lied to me. There's still no picture. You son of a bitch. I wanted to see a picture. Oh, well, I'm not going that far. That is crazy, though, that you would need premium to see a picture. That's not cool. Why? That makes no sense. That's way over the top. Yeah, so I don't really know what we're doing at this point. I was gonna do stupid movie night, or I was thinking about it, but I don't know now because I don't really feel that great. I don't know that I have that dog in me right now, so I'm not really sure what to do. I could play cryostasis maybe if it turns out that it's not like a terrible virus. Car Simulator 2021 maybe. I'm kidding. Go back and replay Northern Journey. So Outlast Trials is a sequel to Outlast? I thought you said you didn't like Outlast. Stemkey. Wasn't it you who complained about Outlast? I know where a lot of these places are, actually. How far is that from where I live? It's probably about 2.5, maybe 3 hours from where I live. Only about an hour from where I used to live. Hang on. Yeah, I've actually not been that far from... I'm looking at... Sorry. I'm sorry. Whoops. This isn't too bad. This is genuinely not that far from where I live, the Red River Gorge. I'm surprised there aren't any closer to where I live, though. Like, there should be some closer to where I live, because you can see the edge of it, but this is like the edge of the Cumberland Plateau. It's a gigantic plateau that covers a big chunk of the eastern portion of Kentucky. Like, I have been to Whitley City numerous times. There are definitely 100% a bunch of places that you could go climbing there. Also around Williamsburg and Jellicoe as well. Also in Flat Lick and Barbleville. I've definitely seen some rocks there. Monticello is pretty flat. Like, it's interesting that it comes off the edge like that. Yeah, it starts to flatten out the further west you go, but the further east you go, the more mountainous it is. Like, you can see this entire area right here. I don't understand why there aren't more climbing routes in this general area. Because there is a lot, dude. Like, there is a lot of mountains along this. Can you actually see the outline of Kentucky? Oh, I did. I went too far over. You'd have to go here. This is West Virginia. But yeah, interesting. I'm going to go take pictures of rocks and send them to boulderers. Yeah, that does not surprise me at all. That does not surprise me even a little bit, dude. Yeah, because this is near Cumberland Falls. I feel like I got bit by something. Dude, there are so many places that you can actually climb from the base of Eagle Creek to the top of Eagle Creek, or Eagle Falls. Eagle Falls is a smaller, lesser known fall. Waterfall near where Cumberland Falls is. Yeah. I've been here. It's about maybe a 40-minute hike out to where this is. And this body of water right here is incredibly deep. You can dive. Don't recommend it. Because there are like little rocks that jut out all over the place. You fuck it up, you'll kill yourself. But I've definitely known people to scale this to get to the top of the falls, then jump down and then do it again. You have to be careful. So believe it or not, the path goes kind of back underneath the rocks this way. So there is like a gigantic, let me shrink this so I can give you a better idea. There is an area right here that goes straight down quite deep, but it also arches back. So there's probably some underwater caving there if you want, but there's a ring of rocks that are higher up here. So as long as you don't jump too far out, you will hit that deep spot and be okay. It looks scarier than it is. Like this and this are more what you have to be afraid of, because most people aren't actually going to make it this distance to hit that. But you can 100% climb this. And there are two paths. So if you go hiking out here, there's one path that goes to the top of it, one path that goes to the bottom. This is Cumberland Falls. This is the big waterfall near the small waterfall. It used to be you can walk out on this. They don't recommend it anymore. I think someone got swept up and it killed them. Also, I don't know if you can see it, but there's like a bridge right there that separates two different counties. But Cumberland County, is it Cumberland County? Whitley County and McCreary County is really beautiful, but there's nothing there. McCreary County, Kentucky. Can I make this bigger, please? It's one of the most beautiful places in Kentucky, but unfortunately, there's not a lot there. It is quite literally one of the most beautiful places I've been to in my life. I don't live here, for the record. Yeah, this place is cool. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this area right here, like in the center, is very deep from years and years and years of erosion. And this, I don't remember what it was, but there's something here that will actually suck you back underneath the waterfall because the way it's shaped underneath. A couple of people have gone over the edge of this and survived, though. I think 2. There's also been a couple people die. It's also famous for moonbows. So you go there on a full moon and you can actually see a rainbow in the middle of the night. I have seen Buzzard Rock, but I have never been on Buzzard Rock. We used to know this dude called Papa Smurf who owned a pontoon, and he would take people up and down this river for fun. And I saw Buzzard Rock from the pontoon. And I was the cool kid because I knew Papa Smurf. My older brother was a whitewater guide that worked for him. So he knew me through my brother. And it was like a school field trip. And this old dude who looks like how you'd picture someone called Papa Smurf looks like knew me. I have never been to Princess Falls. I've seen pictures of it, but I've never been there. Most of the waterfalls are quite small, though. Cumberland Falls, like, probably the biggest one in the state. The problem is a lot of this is like stay down. See, this is what my brother used to do. He was a whitewater guide, and he would take people out on these rafts and he'd push them right up against the falls. And the falls has enough pressure coming out of it that it pushes you back away. So you can go full tilt into it. You're never getting up to it. Yeah, it's a beautiful fucking place, man. It is one of the most beautiful places in the state. The problem is where most of the land is owned by the state. A lot of crime. Something like 90% of McCreary and Whitley County is owned by the government. And because of that, there are like these few pocket settlements, like little towns and things throughout those two counties. The cops are corrupt there. That's where I got arrested. Remember the story about like the Ghostbusters? How I got arrested for ghost hunting? We were right next to the Cumberland Falls when I got arrested. Yeah, it's absolutely beautiful place, but unfortunately there's a surprising amount of crime there. Because there's so much like national parkland, meth heads go out there to cook. The cops are pretty corrupt. It's a great place to touristy visit, but I wouldn't want to live there. My brother, however, went to high school in that county. He went to McCreary County High School, which would have been in 1994, somewhere around there. He would have graduated in 94, something like that. So, to be fair, KFC is sort of splintered off from the original Kentucky Fried Chicken. And I'm pretty sure KFC no longer actually stands for Kentucky Fried Chicken because he owned the rights to that. But he didn't own the rights to the abbreviation. And there is actually not far from where those waterfalls are. The original I've eaten here, the Sanders Cafe and Museum. I've eaten in this place. This is the first KFC. What are you drawing? But they made a splinter restaurant that split. Why does it keep doing that? Off from KFC. So Saucy is the name of a restaurant that split off from KFC. It's a chain that focuses on chicken tenders and clippings. This is not it. There is a Kentucky Fried Chicken that splintered off, but they don't call it that. They might actually call it Sanders Cafe now. Yeah, this is accurate. Yeah, I'm sorry. I know we're boring today. I don't have any plans. I don't have any plans for today. I need to do something interesting. I've got to play Terraria and get wrecked by bosses or something. I don't know. Are there any quick games? Like anything like really quick we could play? I need to start doing Godot stuff. I need to start working on something in Godot. The new jam is out. And I haven't worked on it at all. Hang on. What is the new jam? It is... Damn it. Let me see if I can find it online. Yeah, 78. Erase. Okay, I wanted to see the wild cards. Oh, there are people. Oh, this would be cool. I don't feel good enough to do like a jam stream, but that's cool. In here somewhere, it's gonna say what it is. It might be under announcements. Hang on. Yeah. So erase, right? Mimic, something that is not what it seems. Style shift, visual switch between two art styles. Shopaholic includes some kind of shopping mechanism. I can't believe this won because I am not a fan of shopping mechanics in games. I'm amazed that people actually like that. There are like some merchant simulators that are okay, but the shopping portion of games always annoyed me, man. It always annoyed the hell out of me. He's playing Call of Duty Black Ops 3. He needs to get a life, man. Are you okay, Froggy? You're gonna make it. It will be okay. I mean, if we're stuck here, right? If you were gonna make a game that had erase, mimic, style shift, and shopaholic, what would you make? What would you make with that information? I don't even remember anymore, Froggy. I'm so ADHD, I'm all over the place. Sorry. Why is Stemkey mad? What happened, Stemkey? Are you okay? Oh, because the Black Ops 3 comment. I was kidding, man. God, you don't have to be so defensive. Jeez. I'm sorry. I hope y'all feel, Waynes. My bad. He's probably gaslighting me right back, though. Has he updated anything on this? Hang on. Adam Doobie was one of my favorite developers that I've encountered. But I haven't heard any updates from him for a while. Oh, no. Uh-oh. I don't think we're going to get Cordosis, chat. I don't think we're going to get Cordosis. No updates since 2023. No updates since 2023. That sucks. I've not played Surface. He did make an update 1 year ago, it says. Man. That bums me out, man. This guy, you have to understand, like, there are flaws in this guy's design, but the entire game is just this guy. This one human being made this. A horror alien game, made it all by himself. It's possible. I would like to see updates from him on Twitter and stuff, though. Like, hey, I'm still alive. I'm just working on it, you know? I might actually have to DM him. Be like, please tell me you're alive. I want to know you're okay. Even if you gave up on the game, I just want to make sure you're okay. You can keep my money, man. I paid like $5 for an experience, and I got an experience that was worth $5, so I'm not going to be mad about it. But this game is one of the most horrific things I have ever played, and if dude doesn't finish it, I am going to be sad. But I'd rather he be happy. I know he struggles with mental illness. He was abused as a kid. Apparently really badly. Surface demo, hang on. Yeah, we could play this. Yeah, we can play this. Let's play this demo. Let's see what it's like. Be brainstorming on Mimic, well, Erase, Mimic, Shopaholic, and Style Shift. What do you think? What would you make? If you were going to make a game that had those attributes, what would you make? My first thought is something Matrixy, like living in a simulation. The main theme is Erase, right? Then Mimic something isn't what it appears to be. Style Shift, the game features 2 different art styles, and Shopaholic, which there's some kind of shopping thing. Now, the last 3 are optional. If I were to... Yeah, I was thinking that would actually work. I was thinking living in a simulation type thing where the 2 worlds have distinct art styles, and you being erased in one will result in you dying in the other. And the 2 art styles become more and more alike as the game goes on. It becomes harder and harder to differentiate what's real from what's a simulation, and that would be Mimic. It would be mimicking reality, but not an exact copy. But Alzheimer's is a good one, too. Yeah, a story inside and outside Alzheimer's, yeah. See, but then we have to think, okay, so we've got a narrative. We have a narrative, but what kind of game are we talking about? Generic first person? Right? Generic first person game, or like what is the game part of the game? What is the obstacle to be overcome? You can't juke the system in Stellaris, bro. I'm sorry. Doesn't work like that. Ow. I wish I could go back and break Medal of Honor again. That was the most fun I ever had in any shooter. Why are the edges weird? What? I broke that game. Can we run? No. Can't jump either. Yeah. I actually meant to show you something, because you drew the cute teddy bear with the gun the other day. All right, it's loading. Let's move around while it's loading. Oh, and then as soon as I move it, do I still have it? I don't think I ever deleted it. So you have to understand, when I was a kid, wanted to be a comic book artist, so I do sort of have this really, really bad habit of making Hulk-like muscular dudes. It's just the latent homosexuality, I guess. I'm just playing. No. Let me, all right, can I? Yeah, let's see if I can make this big enough that it'll work. So here is an angry version of my guy. That's a reference piece up here in the corner. Hang on, let me see if I can move that out of the way. My tablet's being annoying. Can I hide? Hang on. Why are you being difficult, thing? No, stop being difficult. I can't get rid of the reference image for some reason. There we go. Get you the fuck out of there. Go away. Okay. Trying to move it off to the side, but it won't go away completely. I could probably actually share this in chat. Will you stop rotating? Stop rotating. Stop it. Stop rotating. Stop moving things. Here, I'm going to shrink you as much as possible. Not the big image. Okay. Unfortunately, this is going to get in the way. Right? Can you see that he's holding a pistol? I don't know why it rotates like that, but there's another angry assassin Teddy holding. Yeah. I could just share the image on Discord, but why would I do that? There's also a color version of this guy that I started to do, if it will let me show you guys. I don't know why it's rotating the way that it is, though. It is wanting to be incredibly obnoxious, and it's probably going to rotate again. But yeah, there's a colorized version of dude. I have to put it at an angle, because when I put it direct, it kills the saturation. But yeah, I got bored at work, and I started doodling a more, like, comic booky. Believe it or not, what I was thinking when I was doing that was the old X-Men animated television show, for those of you old enough to remember it. Oh, okay, hang on. Yeah. Yo, this is crazy. What in the world? Hang on. Okay, that is not your fault. That is... Is it going to open it? Yeah, I have to copy link. I don't know why Discord does this to me. This is not your fault. Discord loves doing this to me. Got some like abstract impressionism. It reminds me of a game I played called Manifold Garden. Kind of reminds me of Manifold Garden. Have you ever seen Manifold Garden? Yeah, there are sections where brightly colored cross over against black. It's very fractaline. But that's kind of what it reminds me of looking at it. It's like the juxtaposition of very dark, very light, and then just these rainbow colors. Because Manifold Garden, the colors were super, super important. And after you beat a section, you'd be confronted with this big fractal thing. Fun game, but very, very frustrating sometimes because the whole idea was you could change the direction of gravity in 3D space. So it got really complicated really quickly. Yeah, that is definitely suboptimal. Alfred shared a video with me. No, shit. That's crazy. Anyway, Alfred shared a video with me of a guy who figured out how to collect runoff from the street to deposit water in his yard so that he could grow food gardens in his yard, and ended up watching the entire thing. It was literally a dude engineering a way to get water in his yard. You'd think there can't possibly be like a more boring thing to watch, but it was incredibly interesting because where I live, I'm going to see if I can break into that thing. Where I live, we get a lot of water and it floods my parking lot, and they have cut a channel for the water to run off, but it doesn't because it gets clogged. And I have seriously thought, like, man, just let me set up a French drain and we'll be in good shape. All right, so no flashlight, no nothing. Hang on. Oh, you can crouch, but that's it. That's where I came from. There's no flashlight. E doesn't do anything. Not on this, anyway. I did open the door. I did. I wanted to see if there was a flashlight that I could pick up, so I backtracked. You can't run either. I do wish you could run. Even if there was like a stamina thing built in. Yeah, it's just chat enrages me a lot. And then sometimes I play into it, and sometimes I don't. Sometimes I am just genuinely mad. But I've been with these guys for a long time. So we're all kind of used to each other at this point. They definitely troll me a lot. Sometimes I'm exaggerating. Sometimes I'm not. Sometimes I play into it, and then sometimes I'm not. But it has a lot more to do with the intent behind a thing. What I mean is that you could do something fairly insignificant, but if the intent is genuinely to like belittle or enrage, it's the intent that upsets me, not the thing that you did. Does that make sense? But also, I didn't think that I had over exaggerated. It was just conveniently timed that when I said something, everybody left. And I'm like, shit, I thought like I was just fucking around. I genuinely was like, damn, okay. I didn't think it was that big of a deal, but everybody left. I don't think the two had to do with each other. If I shake the screen, I can move faster. I'm on it, bro. I'm doing it. Oh, do you mean like the actual screen? I don't think you're telling me the truth, man. I think you're lying to me. Does it have non-normalized movement? No, diagonal does not appear to be faster. Ooh, can I fall off this and die? Will I have to backtrack a long way if I try that? Probably. The actual screen? Doesn't work, dude. It is very slow. Not a fan of that. Shut up. Shut up. Replug the cable. Dude, it would mess up stream if I started messing with cables. Because if I disconnect my primary monitor, it goes to my second monitor where OBS is. This is probably the same resolution, so it might not hurt. But if it were to, like, say, go, no, it's different resolution, so it would be a problem because this is 2.5 UHD at 165 hertz. That is a 60 hertz 1080p. And it would jam everything onto the one screen and then wig out, probably. I've seen it do it before. I've had cables just get loose and randomly disconnect. One of the big reasons why I had to stop messing with Glaze was because it handled my monitors really poorly. But there probably is actually a workaround for that I could just look into. I'm sure somewhere in the configuration I can specify which monitor to prioritize and stuff. I guarantee you there's something to that. The big problem is that it's not documented very well. Like, they made changes and then didn't update the documentation. And I had to find out through a Reddit thread what it was I actually needed to do. Can I get through this? Yes, I can. Nah, I don't like the orange glowy glow. Oh, it's a dead end though, isn't it? Dang it. Then there was a blue glowy glow. What was that? Oh, what? Dude, it is hella dark. Pass over again. Does this dead end? Oh man, this is... Can I turn the gamma... What? Objective text when I tap tab. Hang on. No, you cannot turn up... Oh, dude, this is very hard to navigate. Oh, here we go. We're somehow doing it. Hang on. Yeah, I looked at the last thing you made. What is under my feet? I don't know if I was meant to go up or go down, but I cannot see. Okay, there's another door. I am not a fan of poorly lit areas. Dude, this is too dark. This is going to be hard to play. Hang on, maybe if I turn my light off. No, it is just stupidly dark. Thank you for joining me on today's Black Screen Simulator. No, you guys have your gamma turned up. So, game capture and desktop capture has really high gamma because you guys complained about not being able to see anything on Metro. So, I can see this screen better than I can see the one I'm actually playing on. So to be fair, actually, if I were to just look on this screen, I can actually see kind of better. Well, this place is pretty well lit, but yeah, I might just start doing that. Because the gamma for you guys is upped in post. Post? Is that post? No, it's not post. We haven't cut it to tape. This does give me backroom vibes. I do wish I could run, though. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, I need to check out your art. Give me a minute. Yeah, you said there were some puzzles in this, right? Well, this is a demo, by the way, so it's going to be very short. Right now, it feels like a walking simulator. Nothing too interesting is happening. It's more about just looking at really interesting environment. Notice none of the Backrooms games ever utilize nature, hardly ever. When I really think being lost in the woods in the middle of the night is the first inspiration for like the Backrooms. Infra was great, but we're never going to have another Infra. It's just not going to happen. Unfortunately. Okay, these can't be opened. What DLC may be copium? What are you talking about? There's a DLC for Infra? I know there are mods. Oh, is he still? Oh, Aptris is not in here right now. Is he still? Yeah, hang on. I'll check it. I didn't think there would be a DLC. I thought it was over. There should be, though. That game is very unique. It is genuinely good. If you've... Dude, I can't even see what it is. For whatever reason, it looks like a Cinnamon Toast Crunch running for its life. Maybe it knows it's going to be eaten. I can't tell. Hang on. Yeah, that is definitely Cinnamon Toast Crunch moments before being eaten. Oh, God, I zoomed way too far in. Oh, is the DLC out? I love gnats, by the way. Oh, for some reason I thought there was a member flag, but it's just I'm the gnats, isn't it? Yeah, there's no member flag. Okay. He did end up playing Beyond Blue. Ooh. Oh my God, I can't believe I haven't seen this. I didn't know Nats was playing Infra. Bro, I would love to go back and watch Nats play Infra. That would be so good. Yeah, I looked at this. I was talking about how it reminded me of Manifold Garden. Why do you have Lorem Ipsum text, though? Why is there Lorem Ipsum text? That's cute. I didn't notice that before. There used to be. Hey, Froggy, are you still in here? There used to be a program you would maybe love if you like making that kind of art. I used to use it. I'm going to see if it still exists. It might not exist anymore. But I used to use this as an idea generator for things to paint digitally. I'm not good at painting digitally. I'm not Crims. I come from a traditional background, so I really struggled with it. But I've seen people do amazing things. Alchemy art software. Yes, it still exists. Alchemy. Wait. Yep. Alchemy has this speed shapes option and X shapes option. So I used to make really crazy things with it. Alchemy art software. Hang on. Yeah, using Alchemy for quick concept ideas. There was a guy that would use the speed shapes to just generate pareidolia. Like your brain starts to put things in the shapes you draw to a screen. So after a while, you end up with like the most random shit. But as it gets more and more exaggerated, right? Becomes more and more complex over time. You end up with the most insane looking like abstract artwork. And what I've seen people use this for is like they will see something in this. So like for instance, what I see, right, is this is a stone with the tree and you're looking up 3-point perspective up through the tree. And these are the beams of light that are coming down through the leaves. And so you would use this as an idea generator. You would go in and paint on top of this. I've seen people use it for that purpose. There was this is very old though. I was using this in like 2009. It is an absolutely insane piece of software. It is so weird. It is not really good for doing this sort of graphic art. It is much better for using it as inspiration for concept art and then going in and painting on top of it after the fact. See, this is exactly what I'm talking about. So they went in and they generated all these weird shapes, right? They exported it as an image, imported it into Psy, and then they start painting over top of it what they imagine those shapes are. And eventually you get like a cloaked person in front of a tombstone and a little wizard, right? There is a really good example. There was an amazing graphic artist that used to use this as an idea generation tool, and he did the most brilliant concept art for games. And he used alchemy just to get ideas down super quickly, and then he would start to paint over them and make interesting things out of them. So this is part 3. Let me see. Does he dump it? Yeah, he dumps it into Painter Psy, and then he starts turning all those crazy abstract shapes into real things. Now you've got like this city. Very neat idea. It's a very cool tool to use for that. Sorry, I kind of went off on a... I did. I looked at this. Did you send more? That's what I was talking about, is that this reminds me a lot of messing around in alchemy years ago. I really, really hope we get an infra sequel, because Open Sewer is okay. They definitely improved it a lot. Like, the one thing I have to say is they improved it considerably, but I don't know. It doesn't feel anywhere near as good as Infra to me. It's a different game though. Like, Infra was a good puzzle game. The exit is that. Oh, I have no choice but to take the exit, I guess. Is there anything scary in this game? Dude, it didn't update, did it? Damn it. I went on a giant rant. And because I had game capture on, you didn't see it. Yes, I saw your artwork. And what I was showing you, fuck, was this software called Alchemy. I'm so blind. Alchemy art software. People used to use this for concept art back in the day. So they would lay down insane shapes in this software. And then you would just use your imagination to decide what this could potentially become. And you go back and you paint over top of it until you get something that actually looks like an image. People used to use it for concept art all the time. Personally, I think you can make some amazing art in it. But it has a thing called speed shapes that literally just throws random shapes. It just throws random shapes onto the canvas. I watched a guy do an amazing portrait in it one time, but it apparently has been lost to the annals of time, which is really, really sad. Because one of the best portraits I ever saw was exclusively in Alchemy. Alchemy is a crazy piece of software. I always used it as like writer's block. If I didn't know what to draw or do, I would use Alchemy as an idea generator to make things. Yeah, so Doom only works with game capture. You actually cannot use desktop capture with it. It won't work. What do you use to draw with? So like me and Crimson disagree on like tablets and stuff. Personally, I like something like an iPad or a Samsung Galaxy as opposed to an actual drawing like display tablet. Display tablets are okay, but I like touch. She doesn't. She thinks touch is annoying, which to be fair, it can be. Right? But I like the ability to like 2-finger tap to undo, 3-finger tap to redo, double tap to center to fill the screen space. Being able to like expand, contract, rotate with my hand is very nice. The less I have to touch a keyboard, the better. This also reminds me of a lot of Backrooms games. Oh, cutscene, yo. Oh, is this why it's called Surface? That's interesting. This actually looks really nice. I do think, okay, so what I'm saying isn't that drawing tablets are bad. Drawing tablets are really good. The thing about drawing tablets, there's just things to consider, right? So if you're very comfortable sitting in front of a computer all day, and you have the money to spend on a good drawing tablet, a good sized one, 16 inches at least, and you have like an adjustable arm so that you can adjust it exactly where you want, and you have easy access to shortcuts and things like that, and you can find your personal preferences, like whether it's a laminated screen or not, what the color values on it are, what the dynamic range of light to dark is, how smooth the glass is, what the size of the stylus is. So like another thing to consider is how many cables are involved. Some are really smart and it's like a single USB cable, which is mostly fine, but I don't like being tethered to a computer. I'm not a fan of that. And so a lot of traditional digital drawing tablets I don't much care for because of that. And then if I am going to be tethered, I want touch support, which means that I can rotate, shrink, expand, undo with gestures. Because my natural inclination when I'm using a tablet is if I want to change the angle that I'm drawing, I rotate the actual tablet. So if I can't do that, I want to be able to easily zoom in and out and rotate whatever is on that digital tablet. Some people hate touch though, because to be fair, without good palm rejection, you accidentally zoom in, you accidentally zoom out, you accidentally draw things you don't intend on. So I completely understand why some people don't like it. I just do. I do like it. If it has good palm rejection, if it doesn't have good palm rejection, I don't like it at all. Another thing for me is I like thin styluses. She uses, I don't know if she moved on to Huion or not, but I know that she uses like an XP Pen Artist Pro 16, I think. She just got an XP Pen Artist Pro 16. Pretty sure. She's used an Artist Pro 22E, I think, for work when she was actually doing textures and stuff for her job. But you'd have to ask her. I'm pretty sure she uses primarily XP Pen, which, to be fair, I have an XP Pen. I can remember where I put it. Oh yeah, hang on. I am not a big fan of my XP Pen though. So this is an XP Pen Innovate 16. It was like $250, I think. Innovator 16. It's not bad, but it's so thin that it actually causes a short. So there's this weird thing where when I lay it down, sometimes I have to push on it to get the screen to come back on. This is not new, but it hasn't seen like hundreds of hours of use. So it's kind of sad that that's the case. Another problem is no mounting. So you use... I actually have two. So this is the one that came with it, right? Allows you to sit it at an angle. But I didn't like how shallow the angle was. Pop these back in, come on. Or not. This is very cheap as well, unfortunately. Anyway, move over here. So I got a second one. And I actually stack one on top of the other to make the angle less shallow. I will say that the XP Innovator, for the price, is not too bad. There are 8 gesture keys and actually 2 knobs, one of which is touch. The touch is overly sensitive though, so I usually use the actual manual knob. No touch functionality, so you have to use the knobs to rotate and zoom and change brush sizes. But I will say that buying an aftermarket screen protector with a satin finish really improves the quality of this. Coming from graphite pencil on paper, it just feels nicer to have a little bit of resistance, which, I don't know. I would probably aim for a slightly higher quality digital drawing tablet than that. I think you can't really go wrong with either Huion or XP Pen as far as budget. Like if I were going to get a budget tablet, I'd stick with those 2 brands. But if I did, I would want to get one that has the VESA mount, just like a TV or a display tablet. A VESA mount is just 4 screw holes on the back. That means that you can buy an arm similar to the arm that my microphone is on, that you can then mount your monitor to this and move it wherever you want to move it so it's comfortable for you to draw on. I was actually kind of in the market for one recently. I wanted to get a nice digital tablet because I thought about actually getting back in the habit of drawing all the time like I did when I was a kid. But man, having to relearn all the stuff, like it would just take so long. It would be so much effort. It's like, okay, if I'm going to teach myself how to draw again, then I can't have any expectations of improvement for like 5 years. I have to think like, okay, we're practicing things now so that in 2030 I'm actually decent. You know what I mean? And that's kind of a hard investment to make. At least at my age. If I were like 16, it wouldn't be a big deal, but I'm almost 37, so buying a digital drawing tablet so I can be better at drawing at 41 feels a little weird. I probably should though, because I want to make some things for the Godot Wild Jam. I really like Godot. I went to college to learn a little bit of C# so that I could use the mono version so that I could make cool games. I have a couple ideas for games, and the limitation that I experience with games is literally the artwork end of things. I have got to get better at doing art things. I got a couple demos recently. I'm going to see if I can find another one to play before I get off here. It's a weird stream today. We need to think about what we're doing tomorrow, or what I'm doing tomorrow. There's another Metro, right? Last Light? Or did we play Last Light? I feel like we played Last Light, actually. Hang on. Library, home, Exodus. Is it any good? Okay, we got a couple. We have The Drifter. We have Hell to the Rainbow. Like a Dragon, Pirate Yakuza. Linscape, which I broke. Liquid Jet. Surface, which we can go ahead and... It was okay. This was just... This is nothing to write home about. Survival Fountain of Youth. Tainted Grail, The Fall of Avalon. Tin Can. Tin Can might actually be fun. It's the best one? Interesting. Yeah, I would actually love to play this game. But you guys would probably want me to do something crazy like the Liquid Jet would be my guess. What you guys would pick for me to play.
Нам с тобой нужно съездить кое-куда. Там тебе доктор одну очень полезную модернизацию сделает.
To be fair, the last Weird Core game I played that I liked was Glitch Daddy, but I am not nearly as big a fan of Weird Core games as you guys are. You guys love them. To me, they're just okay. Yeah, you're right. I should. That's what you should do if you want viewers. I just don't care. Yeah, games and demos. There we go. We got it. Yeah, I'm a yapper. That's for sure. We can play it. I don't know. There is a part of me that thinks if you've played one Weird Core game, you've played them all. To be fair, that also applies to backroom style games. If you've played one of them, you've played them all, pretty much. The Drifter was one that I downloaded a demo for because it looked amazing. Do you guys remember this when I found this?
That brought you Peridium and Crawl.
I'm pretty sure I haven't played Grim Fandango, yeah. I know it was my generation's game, but I don't remember it.
He saw something he wasn't meant to see.
You gotta break the cycle! I can't!
So, they killed him. But like the others, he came back.
Oh, God.
Back in time. Back from the dead.
Bro died at least twice. He was drowned and then buried alive. Or buried dead.
Came back with him. A drifter. A pulp adventure thriller. Wishlist. If you dare.
I love how 80s horror this is. I love how 80s horror this is. All right, I'll be back. We're going to play Liquid Jet demo. I'm going to use the restroom again. I'll be back. Whoa, what in the world happened to chat? Hang on. Oh, wait, it's 12:30. Where do you live that it's midnight? 5 hours ahead. Britain? You're somewhere in Western Europe, for sure. You speak like English is your first language, or at least you're a fluent speaker, so it might be like Denmark, right? I don't think you're British though. Okay, wait. Okay, we're in United Kingdom. That brings it down to 4, right? What is that? That's Wales, Scotland, Ireland, and Britain, right? I'd have to hear you speak to know if you were Welsh. But if I heard you speak, I would know instantly if you were Welsh or not. Now I'm curious. We're going to have to use some open source. Oh, wait, are you Welsh? There's no shot you're Welsh. No shot. How did I felt it. I felt it in my bones, Chad. I somehow knew. That's also like the smallest of them. Well, yeah, I'm pretty sure. Oh, you're not? You're not. Oh, darn. I was about to do a gag. I can't do the gag anymore because you're not Welsh. It is. This is so funny to me.
I'm just Welsh.
I think that's so funny, dude. Okay, well, I mean, then it's so British was the first thing I thought. Hang on. Okay, could be. Yeah, I kind of figured they're all in like the same. Damn it, they're all in the same timeline, so it doesn't help me. I thought maybe there'd be like a portion just a little bit too far west or too far east. I was thinking more too far west, where it'd be like 11, 13. I thought they were making a joke. I thought they were making a joke when they said Wales with an H. I thought they were kidding, which is, I didn't think they had spelled it wrong. I thought that was on purpose. It's fine. I don't have to figure it all out tonight. We can figure it out later. See, the problem with the British accent, and I feel like a lot of Americans don't know this, is holy shit, you have so many. There are so many British accents that it's like, as an American, if I knew more about Britain, I could probably differentiate exactly where someone lived. But I'm not that good. I don't know that many British people to be able to do it. I think I could probably pin a Londoner accent because it's very, very common. But otherwise, God, this game is so weird. These games are so weird. You need work. Well, I was gonna say you need to work on modeling, but I feel like this is on purpose. Another thing, though, is all this developers' games, they all look kind of the same. Oh, I could probably figure out where you lived. But also, like, how creepy do I want to get? Right? So, like, one thing I would do Let's see how this goes here. It's super weird. Okay, so dude's girlfriend passed away and he's having nightmares. Okay. Very sensitive. I don't know how Spotify does it, but I would see if I could find a recovery email from you first. That's the first thing I would do. So like I would try to sign in as you. And of course I don't have the password, so it's going to be like, hey, we're going to send an email to this email address. And then I can just use open source tools to see where else you've used that email. And I could probably figure out who you are from there, but I don't know how secure Spotify is with that. Spotify might hide the email, which would be smart. And they're big enough, they probably would. Also, you're getting into like creeper territory doing that. Like, just don't do that. That's just creepy, man. You know what I mean? I don't know that this is a scary game. It's just a weird core game. All right, we're going to take a shower. Yeah. Bro, don't give me excuses for why you want to be unclean. Bro wants to be unclean. He just woke up sweaty from a nightmare and is like, you know what? Nah, I'm not going to actually take a bath. Cheeseburger? This one's from yesterday. Better be kind to myself for once and not eat it. Bro just doesn't do anything. He doesn't shower. He doesn't eat burgers. Burger. I'm a bit of a hipster. Yeah. Weird core dev is a hipster. Who would have guessed? Just a book and I'm pretending to be reading these days. I think I've barely made it past page 10 or so. Also, do raves still exist? I don't think like real underground raves really happen anymore. Looks like from my friend Billy slipped a note through the door. Pretty typical of her. It reads, "Good morning, princess. Meet me at the subway square to talk about today's plans. XO Billy." All right, let's go to Subway Square then. Yeah, they're like actual musical events. They're not like underground raves, right? Though they were a thing when I was a kid. Ah, my elbow feels like it needs to... Oh, yeah, there we go. She's the president of Skyline City, apparently. A liquid jet. So the person who developed this game does base the game on real things they've experienced, generally. Hang on. Maybe I am just not invited. What I would like to do is Duna Jam. I'd love to go to Duna Jam, but Oh, she's missing? But I'm not cool enough to get invited to that for real, which is unfortunate. I'd love to go to Duna Jam. So Duna Jam is sort of like kind of got like a Burning Man vibe. They throw this invite only concert in Sardinia once a year. And it's all desert rock. It's modeled after the old generator parties they used to throw in the desert in like Southern California and Arizona. And the only way that you can get in is if you're invited and you pay, because you have to help pay for the actual venue. Here she is. Hello, sweetie. I'm super excited about the rave tonight. What a beautiful way to honor Lori's memory. I'm glad you guys haven't bailed on one yet. Almost sure that you would, but it's totally happening. Did you talk with the girls? Well, Polly's hanging out at Skyline Square, and Leia will be waiting already at Jimmy's Diner near the Speedway. So, Jimmy's Diner, Speedway, Leia, yeah, Polly, Skyline, Leia, Jimmy's Diner. Oh, wasn't I here just a minute ago? Yeah, so there's City Garden. Public pool, huh? All right, locker room. So the missing girl's brother is in the locker room. What are you guys talking about? Where's the locker room? Locker room? Bro. Okay, so my character's name is May. Nah, sorry, not a big fan of the rave scene, but I'm happy to give you girls a ride there. I'll meet you at Jimmy's Diner so we can go once you girls are ready. Okay. So now what we're doing is we're looking for City Skyline Square and Jimmy's Diner. We're looking for Skyline Square first, but I don't know. Would it be the City Garden maybe? The underpass. Bro looks like a hardened criminal. I don't want to talk to him. We don't talk to hardened criminals, chat. Or the smokers. For some reason, the term smokers, yeah, Skyline Square, reminds me of Waterworld. Kevin Costner. There she is. Finally. Where you at, girl? I've been waiting like forever. We have a long night ahead of us. At least my brother will be driving us to the rave tonight. He's at the public pool for this afternoon, so go tell him to meet us at the diner. All right, so now we got to find Jimmy's Diner, wherever the hell that is. Oh, are they? Hang on. They're down there. We'll go talk to them. Hang on. My thumb hurts. Have a good night, Froggy. Maybe a more organized stream tomorrow. We'll see. Smoking is great. You should try it as soon as possible. So dumb. Have a good night. Hey, send me pictures when you're done. Of your drawings. Or whatever you're crocheting, I'm curious. Jimmy's Diner! Bro, how am I doing this? I'm just a beast. Wait, is it an outdoor diner? Hello, May. Do you like my outfit? Or do you love it? Okay. How do I get in Jimmy's Diner? How the hell do you get in Jimmy's Diner? I need to get in Jimmy's Diner. Oh. Oh, is this her right here? Yeah. Sure, Leia. I hope you do, sis. Not trying to be condescending here. It's all out of love, all right? But anyway, Did you talk with the girls? Well, it appears that you did. And Paul's driving us too? Man, that's awesome. So are you ready to do this? Hell yeah. There's my girl. Let's fucking go. Look at how realistic this van is compared to the world. Oh, is that it? Is this the whole demo? Okay. Give me the gist of what they said about the chip. We're supposed to go through the White House? Or the White House, the warehouse? I'm so freaking hyped about today. I may not show it, but it's only because I'm smiling too much can give you wrinkles and stuff. Okay. Hang on, I gotta see this. Wow. This is actually really huge because we've only ever really worked with a handful of qubits at a time. The fact that they've actually worked out a path to 1 million qubits is kind of huge. It is very, very marketing centric, but it is still very interesting nonetheless. Because the one thing it is actually going to do is it's going to give us quantum computing at a large scale, or we're going to be able to scale quantum computing. I don't know that quantum computing is ever going to be like consumer level though. More smokers. Yeah. What's up, dude? Please just let us enjoy our cigarette break. Oh man, you guys suck. What are you talking about? There's crafting in this? Not a fan of that. Hey girl, I told Paul to leave us here. The warehouse is just a few minutes walk from the other exit of this factory. There's a guy I know that works here. He can provide some of the good stuff for the rave later. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, crack. I was looking forward to getting some crack. Just don't tell Billy yet. She might freak out. Now after you, my dear. Oh, open sewer. Yeah. Yeah, I would much rather have... I'd much rather have an infra DLC or even a sequel than open sewer. Open sewer is not bad, but... I'm totally over my ex-boyfriend. I never randomly think about him anymore. I hope to meet some cute boys at the rave tonight. That will show him. Like, that's literally you thinking about him, but all right. Well, I'm just waiting for whatever you and Polly are planning to be over with. I'll need to cuddle with Billy a bit so she doesn't stay too mad at me like this. The guy I was telling you about is the director's son, actually. Go ask his father where he is. I guess you can see his office is right behind me. Tell him you're Polly's friend, okay? Okay. Yeah, I played it twice. The first playthrough was awful. because it didn't function. The second playthrough was okay, but there was just a whole lot I didn't like. Shit. One thing I didn't like was how you have to take a nerf right out the gate. And you don't know what the consequences of the nerf really are right away. Oh, there it is. You craft really, really silly things. Oh, so you're here for that business. That's great. You'll have to speak with my son for that. Honey, I know what my son does. I had some trouble with it at first, I must admit, but then for the first time in this goddamn factory, some actual money came in. Now, why would I want to blow it up again? I'm happy that it worked out for you. Thanks, little sweetheart. Just don't fucking snitch me or anything, because I'll fucking kill you, okay? Jesus Christ. But also, like, let's say that we had a completely different setting, and the entire game was... You are going to run like an apartment complex. It's just not a very fun thing to do. Like, it's just not that fun a game idea. Then you add to that, like, making, like, fermented poop drinks and shit like that. It's like, what in the world? Not even trying to be mean, but yeah, I wasn't impressed with the premise at all. Even the more traditional game mechanics just felt frustrating. There was so much stuff you had to juggle all at once. You have to juggle whether you have to pee or poo. You have to juggle how tired you are, how hungry you are, how thirsty you are, how dirty you are. Hey there, I'm Birdie. You're Polly's friend, right? She didn't tell me she had such beautiful friends. Anyway, about the stuff you want, it's in my locker, the one with the little sticker. I'd get up and go get it for you, but I'm a bit too high right now. Here, take the keys. Okay. Compared to something like Infra, which is like about discovery and solving puzzles, it was a disappointment. I just used the key. Is there an inventory? He gave me a key, right? Tab doesn't do anything. No, it doesn't. I am clicking yes. I don't know why it highlights no when I clicked yes. Wrong way. I mean, we'll check. Hang on. I just thought when we had the interaction, I would have the key. Oh, this is so stupid. Okay. Yeah, that's my bad. I shouldn't have just assumed that it would enter my inventory immediately. Yeah, this way. Okay, there we go. Strange bag. I'm assuming one of us is gonna get messed up and then lose our mind. North exit. Okay, so that is this way. What are you talking about? Meet a survivor from what? What kind of survivor are you talking about? Who survived what? Oh, okay. Oh, end of demo. It's okay. There's not a whole lot here. I think, honestly, the biggest thing with this game is I don't feel very emotionally invested in the protagonist, despite the fact that there is exposition about, like, the missing significant other, presumably. It probably shouldn't have been expositioned. It should have been a case of show, don't tell. So the game should have started with her going missing, not us being told that she went missing. Right? Just a short dream of her being on a swing set and then waking up isn't enough for me to feel emotionally invested in that character. And I would have liked by the end of the demo for it to have connected back to her being missing, hinting that I did, yeah, hinting at what it is, how what you are going to do is going to be related to she rave on my jet till I liquid. Do you see what I'm saying? But Glitch Daddy was good, so I'll probably end up playing that full game anyway. The demo is probably not going to be an accurate representation of what the overall game is. I can't judge it too harsh. You see what I'm saying? I wish I knew why I didn't feel good. I'm not trying to complain, but I noticed yesterday when I was eating that my tonsils felt like sore, and now I just feel really under the weather, like I have not woken up all the way. I don't know how to explain it. Yeah. Yeah, like, given how I actually felt something at Glitch Daddy, it probably is the best weirdcore game I've ever played. Because I am not a fan of weirdcore at all. Weirdcore reminds me a lot of like when the abstract movement first started to crop up in art history. Of course, I wasn't around for when that happened, but there is definitely a parallel of deriving meaning from things that appear or behave in a seemingly meaningless way.
From the twisted.
I don't know how else to describe it. Like it may not be beautiful, but the underlying ideas are made better by it not being beautiful. Like if it were just another Unreal Engine 5 game, you know what I mean? I do think that stylistically Unreal Engine 5 looks nice, but Alone or with friends, explore a sprawling, cursed film studio as horror movies bleed into reality. Choose from a roster of characters, then play your escape from the bloody homage to old school horror. But remember, death is just a typo away. Oh my god, it's a typing game, chat. So silly. Look at the face. An immersive and contemplative experience in this walking simulator. Explore mysterious and intriguing liminal spaces with neo-brutalist architecture at your own pace, filled with serene pools and interactive works that invite... Okay. Let's check it out before I get off. I want to do another keyboard build. Like, I really want to do another keyboard build. I thought about getting the black Israfel and just doing that. There we go. Huh, never heard of it. I remember someone mentioning this game to me, Lemuria. Avowed. Really interesting art style. What is this? Very similar to what I have. Wow, that is incredibly cheap. Holy shit. That is incredibly cheap. Does it come with keycaps or is it just the case and stuff? What is this? Canon keys? Hang on. V2 keyboard kit is a... Oh my god, sorry. The wheels on my chair are being weird. Okay, so this is a soldering kit. If I'm going to go with a soldering kit, I'd probably go with something a little more... I am going to bookmark this, though, because I would consider it. I don't need an advertisement thing. I just want to see your keyboards. I will say staggered layout keyboards are by far the most popular, unfortunately. I kind of want to do... These are much more expensive. I kind of want to do... Why would you do this? Looks very pretty, but I just want to see a picture of the regular keyboard. They're remaking Skyrim again. Oh, here we go. I'm an idiot. I could have just went to shop. Okay, hang on. I guess I could go to entry level, see what they have. They only have the one ortho, it looks like. Yeah, bummer. I would consider making it just to make it. But I'd like to make a Sofel. I'd like to make one of these guys. The problem is, it's hard to find manufacturers that don't exaggerate price. Well, this isn't too bad. What would that max out as? If I added this to cart, what would that be? Yeah, I know. I was just curious about the price. I'm not actually buying anything. I don't know if you noticed, but it didn't update the price on the fly, so I was curious what that would do. Oh, I could go to drop, I guess. Wow, you get two LED displays, 58 call chalk hot swap sockets. Okay, diodes, standoffs. Pretty sure this is not the backlit RGB version, though. I'd have to get two controllers, switches, keycaps. Yeah, dude, there's not a whole lot of options in the States, though. There really is not a lot. Look at this. 75, even more expensive. You can buy things secondhand pretty cheap, but in the US, you're not going to find as good of deals. My best bet would be to have them literally shipped through customs from Europe. It would be cheaper, even with the shipping cost. But I'd have to wait like 8 weeks to get my item, which is the problem. Etsy would be a better bet because AliExpress is going to be another case of like 6 weeks. I know that it gets to you really quickly where you're in Finland. It would take forever to get to me. Just to get a mat was over a month. I got it around Christmas time and it arrived at the end of January. So, yeah, I mean, we can go to AliExpress split kit. I don't know that it is a SOFL RGB. Don't allow. But I also don't like AliExpress because of how scammy it looks. Well, I don't expect to get anything too short. No, I don't have same-day shipping. I've never had same-day shipping. The quickest I've ever had was one-day shipping, and it was for a common household item, which meant that they had it in the warehouse local. I think it was like a charging block for a phone or something. Bigger cities do have same-day and one-day shipping, but I don't live in a big city, so I don't get that. The best you get here is 2-day shipping and only on common household items. And oftentimes they'll say it's 2-day shipping and it'll actually be about a week. But Amazon is pretty good. Especially if you have Prime, you don't pay any shipping costs at all. So this is only the PCB. Pretty short. This image is so small, I can't even see really what's here. I can't open the image up in a separate window either. This, I looked up SOFL. Okay, this is a Salaka 54. Wired hot swap, QMK file keyboard ergonomic. I mean, this just looks like a SOFL. But again, another thing I don't like is how they kind of obfuscate what's included. See, it says split keyboard wired with no RGB, hot swap support, and QMK, but it's not going to have keycaps and switches. It's probably not going to have a case, but it doesn't say specifically what it is. So how do you get things without, like, it's never clear on AliExpress, like at all, what it is that you're getting. I've never bought a keyboard from them, mostly because of how vague their descriptions of things are. Like, I can get a mat, for instance, because it's just a mat. Right? But they will say keyboard, but you're not getting switches. You're not getting keycaps. You're probably not even getting a case. Like, a lot of these are probably just PCBs, but they don't even say that. Wireless SOFL low profile split keyboard kit, customized hot swap RGB dual mode ergonomics keyboard, ZMK58 keys, CalChalk. Like, okay, so no switch keycaps. So you can get, are these switches or keycaps? It says no switch keycaps, but then you pick this. Yeah, exactly. This is search engine optimization, but it makes it more difficult to see. So this is a keyboard kit with hot swap and RGB, dual mode ergonomics. It says it has Bluetooth. I kind of doubt that. It supposedly has LCD ultra low power consumption. At least this one is clear. So it does not include switches, keycaps, or C-port cables. Fair. Is this a SOFL? It is. But does it have the RGB included? It doesn't say. Oh, I know it switches. What I'm saying is that this is, see, no switch keycaps, and then you select the switches, not the keycaps. It's like, why? Why would you word it like that? I could see for simpler things using AliExpress, but I don't know why. I've always been turned off by its UI, the way it describes things, the way it tries to upsell you on stuff. I feel like I would never get what I feel like. This reminds me of Temu. AliExpress reminds me vaguely of Temu or like Wish. I know it's not the same, but that is kind of what it reminds me of. And it looks like the price is not that much better for an actual kit. It looks about the same. This obviously is not the same. Can we sort by price? This is probably a really bad idea. Okay, this is just the acrylic screen cover. Okay. This is a SOFA RGB split keyboard case. You can actually get halfway decent things, but it's Chinese manufacturing at its finest. It doesn't look like I would really be saving that much money, though. I can just get a PCB for $16.07. Whatever. Let's see, what is this? Sofal Chalk split 52 key layout, customized thin ESD wired or wireless mechanical keyboard kit. But it's not the full kit. This is just a PCB, right? Or is it? Is this what's included? It looks like there is some like RGB things included. I'm not sure. Wait. Here we go. Nice. One split keyboard, assembly split keyboard. Yeah, PCB soldering. So it's definitely a PCB. Function keyboard enthusiast. This accessory is more suitable for experienced people at assembling split keyboards. That's fair. There is a guitar company that is American designed, but only sold through AliExpress called GOC. Which makes no sense. Like, why are we designing it here and then outsourcing it to China to actually manufacture them? That's odd. And the reason why I know they're American designed is because if you go to GOC Guitars, it says somewhere in here about them. Is an American guitar brand founded back in 2008. Programmer adapter. I have no idea what this is. It's a programmable USB something? What is this? 24 EEPROM, right? Flash pen chip. Can get root on. Wait, what? Is this like a little hacking tool? What is this? Corn. Sofal, $65 for sold. $58 key, of course. Specifications. With RGB. Switching keycaps are not included. ZMK is supported. There's a joystick? Where the... Oh, there is a joystick. What the fuck? What is the price of this? It's actually kind of cool that it has a joystick, but this doesn't look like a kit. It looks pre-assembled. It looks like all you're doing is soldering It just looks like you're soldering switches in. That's it. It is kind of neat that it has a joystick, though. I have literally never seen a sofa with a joystick. That's very neat. Here's a version without it. But yeah, using that as a mouse, that's actually pretty cool. See? Ooh, this one has a scroll wheel. Okay. I wish I knew precisely what I was getting, though. What precisely was included, right? I mean, wait a minute. So we have sofa. Hang on. It doesn't say which one this is. It doesn't say sofa B, sofa C, because these are different. Each one is a little bit different. Like those are the Cherry MX Minis or whatever, but right next to it is Chalks. It doesn't say whether it's hot swap or not. No, it is hot swap. Okay. And then there's a black version, and this is the D version. Okay, so the D version has a joystick. This joystick, no roller. This doesn't say whether it has a roller or not. Hang on. D. Okay, D doesn't have anything. Okay. Which one has the roller? B has a joystick. It doesn't say. It doesn't say which one has the roller and. Just no roller? No roller, no joystick, I guess. What was the A setting? I'm curious. Huh. Yeah. It is still quite expensive. I would have to do. That's one reason why I haven't built any more keyboards. Is you kind of have to do research to prevent yourself from getting a kit you can't complete. Here, let's play Brutalistica really quick, and then we'll well, wait, I wanted to see what this was.
Ambassador Volshin Yilgar at your service. His Majesty names you our Imperial Envoy. An extension of the thrones of
I feel like someone's mentioned this game to me before.
You've seen how wild the living lands has become, both in nature and in politics. The source of the blight eludes us still. Just be careful. The Empire doesn't have many friends on these shores.
Interesting. This game felt off, and I wasn't sure why until I saw a comparison to Oblivion, a game from 2006. Then it clicked. Avowed is static. The world feels dead. Every conversation and action is scripted. Fair enough. We're going to play this, and then we'll wrap up for the night. And I'll do some research in my free time, because I'm probably going to do a sofa build, like an actual soldering build. Get a pencil, a pine saw, and do a sofa build on stream. That'd be fun. Is it going to play? Oh, it's installing Microsoft VC redistributable. But yeah, if you find good deals on good split keyboards, feel free to send them to me. But I know that you're not so much in that world anymore. It is super, super cold here. I'm curious what the temperature actually is. So probably like I don't know what 5 degrees Fahrenheit to Celsius. 5 degrees Fahrenheit to Celsius. So about minus 15, something like that. I don't think I'm dropping frames, am I? Maybe when I loaded the game. Is this Unreal? This is definitely Unreal. It has mouse smoothing and stuff too. Is the water realistic at all? No, no interaction. I do love the color choices though. It definitely is Unreal. It's not just that it looks like Unreal, it's that it feels unoptimized like Unreal. It feels like it feels like my GPU is crying out for a savior right now. What in the world? Is this not gonna... Oh, I can't go anywhere else. So it's just this first room? Damn, you can't do anything... Oh, there's another door. You can't do anything about the mouse movement. It feels like there's lag on it, but I think it's just smoothing. This game definitely looks cool. Oh, I can't fall. That's neat. I think I glitched the first ones. Wonder why it's like that. I was able to get a fourth one. I don't think that's intended, but it's fine. Oh, that's where I was previously. I think. The game is very beautiful. It's very pretty. Okay, we're going that way. And this isn't where I was before. I thought it was, but it's not. It's just another water section. There's a hallway there, I think. Yeah. I wish it didn't have mouse smoothing. It makes it feel like you have lag. Does this just wrap back around? I think it does. This would be a very nice living room to live in. Put a TV on the wall. Watch some Star Trek. Oh, the shader or whatever on the ground looks really nice. Except it should also be reflected up on the ceilings and stuff. I don't know why, but this game gives me a Hellraiser vibe. I don't think it's meant to, but damn, it does. Oh, that's probably a stairwell that goes up and around. And I just came from there, so it is. I don't know who these guys are, but they really like couches. Oh, we'll do it with the next one we find. Oh, it definitely teleported me, okay. Why is my guy acting like he's out of breath? Cool. This is gonna do something weird. Let's see. No, 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 no. Oh, does the ball hold them down? Oh, the ball is the only thing that lets me go in there. Weird. Hang on. Yeah, now we're all the way up. Let's go. Oh, it didn't really make a sound when I fell. Oh, this is where I just came from. Okay. It remembered where I put the ball. The frame rate looks awful. Is the frame rate bad? Oh, there is nowhere to go from here. Except back, I mean. Both of them go back to the same place. Just different parts of the same place. I think I'd rather go back this way. The obelisk. Okay, wish I could move a little faster. All right. Where are we taking the ball? This way, wherever this way is. The reflections are good. Have I been through this way? I think so. But have I been this way? Yes, I have. I'm backtracking now, I think. Yeah. Dang, I don't know where to go. Can't climb out. I can only go back out this way, which again is where I came from. So other than backtrack, I don't know how to move forward. And if I go around, there's going to be another teleport thing up here that also takes you to the same room. Pretty sure. It's right there. All right, well, we'll go back to the room, I guess. Well, we'll go downstairs. I don't know that we can. Somehow we're back upstairs. Shit. Oh, there's one. How the fuck do I get there? Hang on. Then we have to go all the way around again. We'll try going through this one. I think this is the one we came through. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know why. There we go. I see your chats now, though. This game does look really good. So we left the red area and now we're going to the blue area? White area? Wait. Is it just a big circle? It's just a big circle. I'm back where I started. It is stunningly gorgeous. There's only two things I've noticed that I would add if I were the artist or the developer behind it. And that is the shader that you see underwater. The waves need to be reflected elsewhere, like up against these walls. And then the other thing is the water doesn't move when you pass through it. But that's it. Chat's not going through. Now they've popped up. I like this. Very meditative. Oh, I found all the... Oh, dang. Okay. One of the most beautiful things I've ever seen anybody put together, though. This being slightly off of this kind of drives me crazy, but... Oh, as far as the game, being able to see the waves on the wall would be nice. Being able to see the water pushed by your character would be nice. Not necessary. But the big thing is turn off like mouse acceleration, mouse smoothing. Yeah, that's a very common old school way of looking at it. There are a lot of Kentuckians that maybe view it that way. So, for instance, my ex had a hedge that ran along a fence line, and she wanted to poison it to get it off the fence line, even though it was beautiful, in my opinion. And she ended up destroying a bird nest, and that really bothered me. That a bird nest full of eggs just all gone, all gone, because we wanted to remove beautiful foliage from our backyard. It wasn't even that they did that. It was that there was like this weird barrier to communication where it's like they just could not understand my perspective on it at all. Do you know what I mean? No concept or understanding of why it would bother me. Yeah, it's... I mean, even the creator of existentialism... oh, God, I think therefore I am... Fucker. Hang on. Sartre. Jean-Paul Sartre or whatever. He was a French philosopher, playwright, novelist, screenwriter, political activist, biographer, and literary cynic. Pretty sure it was him. No, I'm thinking of Descartes. No, I'm thinking of René Descartes. René Descartes, like, literally nailed an animal to a wall and said that it didn't matter because it didn't have a soul. So, animal vivisection as a practice was commonplace among scientists in the early modern era and was not exclusive to Descartes or his followers. Preceding Descartes, it was practiced by scholars like Vesalius. Descartes describes the vivisection of a dog in order to counter Harvey's account of the operations of the heart and its vessels. The thing is, he, like, vivisected a dog and literally told people that it was okay because it lacked a soul or something like that. No, I don't think it proves or disproves anything. His rationale was, it's obvious they don't have a soul, so why do we care? which to me that doesn't those two things don't equate. Like, does it matter? Is it I could understand for like maybe some kind of like scientific advancement that's going to have a greater benefit, in which case the creature in question is like a sacrificial lamb, right? I guess I'm not a philosopher. I don't know Descartes that well. I just know that he's one of the fathers of existentialism. I actually have a friend you could talk to about this who would know everything you wanted to know about it, but I don't know. I don't know very well. But also, like that post said, vivisection is really commonplace at the time. Definitely, humanity's view of animals has changed considerably over the years. Like, I'm not a full-on vegan. I do think that there is a time and a place for, life feeds on life. Do I think that we should do experiments on mice? I mean, I'm not a fan of it, but if there is some greater good to be had as a result of it, it seems a lot more reasonable. I don't think he was. I don't think he was. I think you're judging Descartes through a modern lens. If Descartes existed in 2025, it would make sense what you're describing. But you're talking about like the 1700s. The entirety of cultural norms are so completely shifted away from what they are today that we can't judge them on a today's standard. It doesn't work like that. Especially when what I just read said that vivisection was actually super commonplace at the time, which means he wasn't the only one doing this. But I get being outraged by like vivisecting a dog. That bothers me too. Yeah, he was a French philosopher, scientist, mathematician, widely considered the seminal figure in the emergence of modern philosophy and science. Mathematics was paramount to his method of inquiry, and he connected the previously separated fields of geometry, algebra, and analytic geometry. Descartes spent much of his working life in the Dutch Republic, initially serving the Dutch state's army and later becoming a central intellectual in the Dutch Golden Age. Although he served a Protestant state and was later counted as a deist by critics, Descartes was born a Roman Catholic. Many elements of Descartes' philosophy have precedence with late Aristotelianism. What a I never thought about Aristotle using Aristotle as an ism. Aristotelianism. Aristotelianism. I got it. Took me a minute. Revived Stoicism of the 16th century and early philosophers like Augustine. In his natural philosophy, he differed from the schools on two major points. First, he rejected the splitting of the corporeal substance into matter and form. Second, he rejected any appeal to final ends, divine or natural, in explaining natural phenomena. In his theology, he insists that the absolute freedom of God's act of creation. So for those that don't know, deism is sort of like God created the world, set it in motion, and then left it the fuck alone. Refusing to accept the authority of previous philosophers, Descartes frequently set his views apart from philosophers who preceded him. In the opening section of The Passions of the Soul, an early modern treatise on emotions, Descartes goes so far as to assert that he will write on this topic as if no one had written on these matters before. His best known philosophical statement was cogito ergo sum, I think therefore I am. Which is found in Discourse on the Method in French and Latin and the Principles of Philosophy. The statement has either been interpreted as a logical syllogism or as an intuitive thought. Oh, really? Wait. Yeah, that's the signal person, right? The person that did all the weird signal stuff? The talk was about voice scramblers and their so-called encryption methods and what vulnerabilities they had. That's weird. Why would we worry about voice scramblers? Like I wouldn't use like let's say you know how like they blur a guy out on cops, right? Voice scramblers are the same thing, but for the human voice. If you can determine the algorithm, in the case of blurring, it'd be a Gaussian, you know, right? A Gaussian algorithm. In the case of scrambling, who knows? But if you can reverse that algorithm, then you can reverse the scrambling of the voice or the blurring of an image. There will be a margin of error, but if we're talking about the same thing, which we may not be, yeah. So what you do is you completely replace the voice. Like we have robot voices you can get online nowadays. It would not be so hard to just use one of those to make a voice recording. Feed your script into ChatGPT so ChatGPT can rewrite it without all the hallmarks of your writing style. I don't know why I'm doing that. I'm sorry. But yeah, if you remove all the hallmarks of your writing style and then you have just a total substitution for your voice, then even those things could be sort of reverse engineered, but it would be harder. Yeah, well, what we need to do is figure out how to trick facial recognition systems. I think by the time 2060 comes, give or take, facial recognition is going to be everywhere. I mean, it already is, but I mean, the United States has been very slow to enact the use of it. And I think its use is going to be more commonplace going forward. It's going to get a little more draconian over time. It's going to get worse and worse. I recently read a thing that basically said that AI can look at your face and tell you if you're gay or not based on facial features. I don't know how accurate that is, but that still feels like an invasion of privacy regardless. I don't need to be judged by no artificial intelligence. You should not be speculating on my orientation at all. That's weird. The results indicate that a self-trained algorithm could distinguish gay males from straight males with 81% accuracy. That's fucking crazy. Did the same for women with the 71% success rate.
Donald Trump, if you can hear us, please, Donald Trump.
Wait, what?
If you can hear us, please, Donald Trump. Please save me. Please save me, Donald Trump. Please. I'm asking you. Please save me. Please save me. Please get these people away from me.
Wait, is this guy for real, or is this...
Please stop these people.
Wait, are they cops? Those are cops. What the fuck is going on there, dude? Oh yeah, there is actually a dialect of English, at least, that can be heard. It's not a lisp though. I don't know where they get lisp from. I've never heard a gay person lisp. But yeah, it's based on factuality. I watched an etymologist talk about it, and he kind of explained the origins of it. There are like... I think it started with a manner of speech that was used to telegraph that you were gay without saying that you were gay. So it's sort of a holdover from an era when being gay was so vilified that you couldn't even risk uttering that you were. So instead, you would use the subtleties of language to telegraph to other potential people that you were gay, but only other gay people, at least at the time, would catch on that you were in fact gay. And so it was a way for pairs of gay couples to come together at a time when it was vilified. And apparently there's a lot of holdovers left from that got exaggerated over time and like tied with feminine speech and lists and stuff, which is wildly inaccurate, but it is interesting. Language and gender scholar Robin Lakoff not only compares gay male with female speech, but also claims that gay men deliberately imitate the latter. I don't know that I agree with that. Claiming this to include an increased use of superlatives, inflected intonation, and lisping. Later linguists have reevaluated Lakoff's claims and concluded that these characterizations are not consistent for women, instead reflecting stereotypes that may have social meaning and importance, but do not fully capture the actual gendered language use. Wait. No. Oh, no. This should be hyphenated. Multi-hyphen layered. KSI song Thick of It, as provided in the lyric transcription, can be read as a multi-layered narrative of personal triumph, individual fortitude, and existential self-awareness. Immediately with the thesis statement, at its most superficial level, the work may appear as an affirmation of celebrity status, signaled by references to fame and financial success. However, close textual analysis reveals a deeper tapestry of introspection, existential confrontation, and deliberate subversion of conventional success narratives. This is a GPT. This reads like a Chat GPT. Bro had Chat GPT write this. In this essay, I shall endeavor to demonstrate it's not a proper essay if you use pronouns. You don't ever say I, we, us. KSI's lyrical devices. That actually gives away that it might not be ChatGPT. Ranging from repetitive refrains to conspicuous hyperbole, collectively construct an anthem of personal evolution and metaphysical resilience. I'll give you 78. Oh, this is such a bad idea. I just saw balls. Wow, they broke up. That's amazing. But I don't know whether that was ChatGPT or not. The writing style felt like ChatGPT. Who uses the word an anthem in that respect? Right? When the majority of people think of anthems, they think of like a national anthem, right? Not a KSI song. So it's just, I don't know. It's peculiar, the language that's used. But also, ChatGPT would know not to use I in an essay. Wait. I still...
Out of his untimely death. There he is. Orville Copter.
Bart had created the
Hungry.
world's first remote-controlled flying dead cat. And I wanted to know what kind of man would do this to his own pet.
I'm assuming the pet died on its own. That bro didn't just say... Wait. He made it. Ding dong ding.
Oh my god. Hi.
What is this, cat? Oh, cat.
I saw this earlier.
Any entrepreneur worth his
Oh,
or her
God.
salt must be prepared for the unexpected. I got some pretty unexpected news recently. Yeah.
Got stage 4
He's
cancer.
actually right here. Come on. Don't be shy.
Oh my God.
This is on Ming. And apparently, he's mine. Now, this is not ideal. I don't want this. I'm not a freaking nanny. I got a business to run. But An Ming is not going anywhere, legally speaking. So I have to adapt. Clients love a family man, right? Started bringing this cute little guy to all my new business meetings, and now we have double the clientele.
Oh my God.
Trust me more now that I have a kid. And here's the best part. You don't have to pay An Ming anything. He's free freaking labor, baby. Oh, there's mommy. Run along.
Where does the Asian come from?
Pick you up later, sport.
She doesn't look Asian. He doesn't look Asian. What?
He's got my eyes. Any entrepreneur
That makes no sense. That makes no sense. That makes no sense. Did it download this or no? Oh, there we go. That's a good point. Why do some have slutty eyeliner? That's weird.
I'll be showing you how to handle an armed robbery in the street. Tense situation, but with enough training, you'll be able to pull through. So, the attack comes in. Give me all your money right now! Now, it may look like I've just been robbed, but what I've actually done is I've gone into his wallet after stopping time. I've gone into his wallet after stopping time, taken his ID, and I've just finished signing his name into the death note.
So dumb. It's so dumb. Ugh. Man, I am sleepy. Damn it, Stemke, you can't do that, dude. Jesus Christ. You can't say that. You can't make calls to violence in Discord. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's how you get. Oh, he says you can't call for political violence. Even in the U.S., that's not covered under freedom of speech. You're not allowed to make terroristic threats. It's a crime.
With their issues by rapping at each other. What happened to dealing with your competition like a man?
Oh.
I'm upset with you, so I'm gonna write
That actually makes sense.
SoundCloud for the whole world to see. Okay, yeah, sure, go ahead. I your wife. Not like that. Okay, no, it was consensual. It was role play. She wanted it. It was her idea. Frankly, I was disgusted. I didn't want to do it. That's not me. That was before you jump to conclusions. Okay, I didn't. That was her idea. Frankly, for what it's worth, I couldn't get it up the entire time I was so turned off. So before you guys. Class dismissed.
This guy. He has so many of these, by the way. There are so many. Wait a minute. Oh, this is some dude sharing these? Or am I tripping? Hang on.
This is the average day of an alpha male. 4 a.m. Fully engulf yourself in flames for 4:30 a.m. Take a shower. No water. Just shampoo and your eyes. 6 a.m. Prepare breakfast. Ice cube cereal. 8:30 a.m. Drive to work while speeding through every school zone. 9 to 5. Grind in the office. 5.
I picked up a guy in a car the other day, and listen, I swear to God, I don't know where he was from. He might have been from Montreal or something. He asked me if I know any French, and I said, no, what do I look like? God? I don't know French. Does God know French? Probably knows French. What do you think? I know all the languages? You think I know French? No, I know New York. I'm from New York. I gotta tell you something about the French number system. How they count to 100. It's absolutely bonkers, man. You're not gonna believe
Bonkers, man.
From 1 to 16 is fine. They got their own names for it. It's like un, dux, Traz, cat, I don't know what it is, but it's something. They got the same numbers for it. When you get to 16, for some reason, some arbitrary number like 16, they say, hey, the rest of it, we're going to do some random now. So instead of 17, what you'd expect, they go 10-7, then they go 10-8, and then they go 10-9, and then they go...
You mean like 13, 14, 15, 16? You mean like that? It is wacky. It's wacky that they go to 16, but that's also common in a lot of romantic languages, because like in Spanish it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, then it's 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, then 16, which is 10 and 6. So it's a very common. So English is the weird one. We're like, we're good up till 12. After 12, we're going to start saying the number in 10. A teen is literally just 10.
Go to 20, so that's fine. They have 20, so that's cool. But what the hell was all that 3 numbers before that? You know, some of our numbers are like 21, 22, 23. Well, yeah, theirs is pretty much the same, except for 1, it's like 20 and 1. Why is there an and? I don't need to say and, it's just 21. And then they said, hey, you know what? We're going to be normal for the next 49 numbers up until 69, which first of all is hilarious because that's a sex thing. What comes next after 69? And I said, of course, it's going to be 70. You got some sort of stupid French word for 70, don't you? And he said, no. He said, instead of 70, then we got a 60, which is soixante or something, and you just add a 10 to it. So I said, what, you doing math now in the middle of your numbers? How the hell do you keep track of it? So instead of 70, it's 60-10. He gets to 60-17 or what should be, and I forget that it's 60-10-7. Now we got 3 numbers back to back, and then he says, listen, he says, get this. He says, we're gonna go to 80. I said, great, it's 80, right? He said, no. So I said, what is it, 60-20? And he was like, no, something worse. I said, what? He said, it's 420s. Again, hilarious, because 420, that's like a weird thing, right? And he was Canadian, so he got it, because that's legal now. You get to 81, which actually in French means 420s and then 1. Then we get all the way to what should be 90. What should be so easy to just have a number followed by a T like we do with 70, 80, 90, whatever. They gotta throw some math into it. Nobody here is Eric Einstein. You think it was bad enough to have a number in your language actually have to be quantified in front of it? So hey, we got 420s. Now instead of having a number for 90, it's gonna be 420s 10. Quatre-vingt-dix. What is that? Just say 90 or something. Who needs quatre-vingt-dix? We got 420s 10, and then 420s 11 for 91. Why not throw an and in there? 420s and 11. 4 and 20s and 11, and then the next one, you go 420s and 10 and 12. Who cares? Just start saying numbers. And then you get to 97, 98, 99. It's 420s, 10, and 7. That's 4 goddamn numbers in a row. That's 4 numbers for just 1 number. Who the hell's got the time? And this here's the craziest part. Right before I dropped him off, you know what he said? He tried to tell me what 100 was. I said, listen, if you tell me some stupid I'm gonna be so pissed. He said there's 2 choices, and the 2 choices are you got 2 50s or 4 25s. Wait, is it actually? No, it's just 100.
Yeah. The creator of Nutella, Francesco Ravella, has died on Valentine's Day at the age of 97. Damn. Wait, who was before Finland? What do you mean America's not in there? This is bullshit. I saw it, bro. I saw it. Oh no. This feels like FNAF music. I'm gonna go get my tea and try not to die to this.
you die. Watch me shoot my secret cannon. Put bombs in your belongings. They call me the bomb thief. The way I disperse greed. And I don't like to play by the rules. So in my factory you will be doomed. Mimic.
My name is Edwin. I made the mimic. It was difficult to put the pieces together. But unfortunately, something went so wrong, and now I can't do anything but sing this stupid song. My name is Edwin. 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 Edwin.
It's time to run at night. Time to fight. It's time to run at night. Time to fight.
My name is.
It's time to run at night. Time to fight. It's time to run at night. Time to fight. My name is David. Dad.
Dude, that's enough. That's enough of that. We don't need any more of that. I couldn't even finish getting my tea, dude. Like it got cold, so I'm reheating it. That's just Jesus Christ. We'll listen to some like happy music to make up for it. It's so stupid. Here, we need a faster one. Yeah, the only problem is it's like a 25 beat riff with a 4/4 time signature drum beat. So if you count the drum beat, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's so weird how it does that. There's just like that little 3/4 thing in between all the 4/4s that make it work. Do 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 do. I fuck with Meshuggah, bro. Meshuggah's good. No, dude, I would love to see Meshuggah live. I have never seen them live. I've seen live videos, but I have never seen them live in person. Bro, I would love to.
I know this looks really, really bad, but I swear to you, you have to believe me that I had nothing to do with this. Please, do not send any men to my door because I will not be opening it. I had nothing to do. Hello, everybody.
The one thing I noticed going back and playing Doom again, this is amazing, by the way. The one thing I noticed about playing Doom again is very heavily influenced by nu metal. There are a lot of like Slipknot, Korn era guitar riffs in the Doom 2016 soundtrack.
Playing only one note.
This is so cool if you've never seen this.
The only note you can get out of that flute. But the pygmies, who are the inventors of this flute, are clever people. And I'm glad to tell about the pygmies around the world because when I was a boy, a little boy, they taught me that the pygmies were savage people just because they live in the forest, which isn't true. You know, it's not just because you live in the forest that you're a savage man or a savage woman. Savage people, to me, live elsewhere than in the forest. They usually live in cities. But this is another problem, another question. The pygmies have invented a fabulous musical technique or instrumental technique, which consists in having a conversation with their own instrument. You know, the technique is very simple, but someone had to find it out, and they did. You ask the flute to speak to you, and the flute says something like, and you reply to the flute by saying,
wait for it.
And all the music you can make with this flute is a conversation between man and his own musical instrument. I think this is interesting, and I underline this and point it out because not everywhere in the world you can find this characteristic. For instance, I can play. Using the same technique. You know, I'm teaching you how to do it. You should pay me for teaching you.
It's so crazy. A one-note instrument, and bro is just making cool shit with it. Oh, Protest the Hero?
They call me the man with the blood of Christ on his teeth. But tonight, I keep my feelings and our finest blasphemy.
I'm gonna be real. I'm not a big fan of Protest the Hero.
My mama,
They're okay. But yeah, I'm not really into hardcore music, which they're very heavily inspired by. I don't mind clean vocals. It's the style. Like I'm not a fan of like either the screamo cleans or the old like. Well, I wouldn't. I guess it is old now. The hardcore cleans. It's a stylistic choice that they make with their vocals. It's sort of like Avenged Sevenfold-y. I'm not a fan of Avenged Sevenfold either. What is this? What are you sharing with me, bro?
I just woke up in a fucking steaming mood, yeah? Because I live in a shithole! Do you know what I mean? Birmingham is a fucking shithole! I hate the fucking place! I fucking hate it! It's full of dickheads! I fucking hate it!
Poor guy. He's had a rough day.
Finish using a chair for its traditional purpose. Here's something you could try.
Don't do this. What is he doing? Wait. I'm proud to say I've done this one. What? I actually saw a thing where 50 Cent was complaining about modern hip hop and how they have forgotten how to create subtext. He's like, yeah, dude, there is no subtext in modern hip hop, where before we would make like a metaphor about the candy shop, right? Now we just straight up say wet ass pussy. Like we're not even trying to be allegorical anymore, though. I'm not a fan of 50 Cent, like his music, really. But he is right. He also is one of the few modern rappers to continually defend Eminem. So I have to give him credit for that too, because Eminem,
they send
weirdly been very racist against, which I guess is fair, but
they send people here. They send people to work at Freddy Fazbear's.
I don't think he's talking about like the Kendrick Lamars and stuff, though, to be fair.
It's a great establishment. I mean, no, really, it's the best. They do it. They send people to work here, and the animatronics, they walk around at night, and you see, they don't tell you that. Bonnie won't tell you that, but they do. They walk around at night, and not only do they do that, but they actually jump scare you, and this is what they do. You see it, they jump scare you, and it's actually disgraceful. It's truly disgraceful. They send people here, they
What the fuck is this? There's gonna be some kung fu here in a minute.
What are you trying to do? Get me killed? Alive, remember? Daha wants him alive.
Bro has a K shaved on his head. Oh yeah, that's how you get shot through a peephole.
On 3, huh?
Oh really?
2.
I knew there was going to be like, is this a parkour movie? This is a parkour movie, isn't it? Bro gets away by doing parkour, 100%. Yeah, knew it. I thought it would maybe be kung fu, but no, it's parkour. Park fu. Oh no. Oh, I'm sure. I'm not saying it's not impressive. It's just parkour as like a theme for a movie. Why did bro jump? Fucking idiot. Did he play one of the killers in one of the Bourne movies? I swear he did. The French guy. This guy. I swear I recognize him from one of the Bourne movies as one of the other assassins. He can do all that and he still hasn't gotten away. Bro, are you even trying? Skill issue, chat. Bro, just grab a rail, dude. You hit like 6. You just have to hit 1. Oh, you made it, damn. He's got a whole gang of parkourers after him. Damn. What are the chances? It never does. Not once. I noticed that too. It is literally like a 4-beat bar that's just over. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Bro, what movie is this? No, I don't need to see Hit Girl anything. District B13 movie best parkour scene. What is the movie? Is it really District B13? Because usually you can't trust these. Because I might have a stupid movie to watch. It is District B13. Yo. Yep. Why'd you flash yourself? I have no idea what this even means. I don't even know what any of this means. It looks like dude flashbanged himself and then won. That's what it looks like. Bro flashbanged himself and then won somehow. What? I guess he threw a smoke first. It's just, I don't think I'm a CSGO enough nerd to be, I don't know. I don't even know what I'm supposed to feel. Am I supposed to be impressed? Without seeing, he threw a knife without aiming through smoke and a door to hit a dude in the head. Is that what it says? Oh, that's what he threw at the beginning. Oh, okay. I didn't understand. Like the weird kill cam thing. This does not help me. What is this? Why is this in here? Huh. Cool. Oh, what? Yeah. Okay. So you can't throw knives. Then what happened? I don't understand. I'm still confused. I'm not even trying to be dense. I'm not CSGO guy, so I don't understand. You can't throw knives in CSGO? It's kind of surprising. I recognize this song from a nonsensical video. That's why it's nonsensical, dumbass. I don't get your comment either. So it's not supposed to make sense, so it's supposed to be entertaining? Okay. Whatever you say, man. I don't get it. But okay. Like, even if it doesn't make sense, what is the purpose of it? Is it funny? Is it like, that's what I'm getting at is, okay, so it doesn't make sense. Does that mean that it's supposed to be funny, or I'm supposed to be impressed somehow, or I don't get it. Not only do I not get what I saw, I don't get what the purpose of what I saw was if there's nothing to get in what I saw. There's multiple layers to it not making sense. Like, yes, it doesn't make sense that dude died, but also, why did someone upload it? And I'm too dense, man. I'm a dense motherfucker. I don't know. Why are there so many knobs on this? Oh, it's not the same song. That is not the same song. Hang on. Yeah, they're both kind of jungly. I'll give you that. I will give you that. They are both kind of like late 90s jungle, early 2000s jungle. Okay, this actually...
Мичманы и не мичманы.
Get bitches make money.
Дорогие. С праздником, дорогие друзья.
Okay.
Спасибо за внимание.
Wait. Why is Puma Blue keep playing? It doesn't even say what the song is. See, sometimes you can hit a thing. So how the fuck did you find one with the exact song? Dude, none of these make sense. Do any of these make sense? Man, they're really trying to get me with ads. Okay, this is let's go to the shorts, see if any of the shorts make sense. Or they don't have shorts, okay. Wait, can you open that door? Wait, you can open doors in CS? I didn't know you could open doors. Okay, bro's a baller. You can vocalize through the strings and a pickup. Have you guys ever seen that? So you can like plug a guitar in. It would be hard to do with this one because the way it's shaped. But if you like hold it up to your throat just right, and then you say shit, the vibration from your vocal cords will vibrate the strings, which will get picked up by the pickups. So you can literally like, it sounds almost like you're playing. It's so dumb. I thought that's what he was going to do at first. I was like, okay. Instead, he's doing the Jimi Hendrix playing with his tongue thing. I've seen this one.
How's it going?
Good.
Don't do that, please. Why?
Mm-hmm. Did you just get off work? Want some nut?
What kind are they?
Barbecue.
Oh, okay. There you go. Driving around, huh?
Yep. No, get off work.
Dude, I'm telling you, you see this sort of shit in like rural America occasionally. It is really odd. Not trying to diss this person at all. They seem like a really nice person. But when we talk about like how does one achieve this build, dude, do you know this is what peak what is it? This is what peak male performance looks like. What is it? This guy, I don't know if I should say this. This dude is from where I live. I probably shouldn't say that, but he is from where I live, this guy.
You might not like it, but this is what the peak male athletic form looks like, and there ain't a fucking thing you can do about it.
Like, I know where that park is. I've walked by it before. And dude can do this, like, just on the fly. With no effort. Just boop.
You might not like it, but this is what the...
It is wild. It does look like if we evolved to survive car crashes. I've seen that before. Yeah, I don't know where this exact cliff is, but this looks like the lake near where I live. I have literally walked past this. In fact, I am about not even 15 minutes, maybe 10-minute drive from where this is. I could walk there. It blows my mind that dude like became a viral meme, and he's from here. My buddy Jordan, who told you guys to fuck off earlier, went to high school with him.
Haas, we need to keep this patient. Did you try the medicine drug? Oh, I did try the medicine drug.
Oh, I did try to make
people try the medicine drug. You are stupid. I tried the stupid drug. You are a black man. This vexes me. I have blood dripping down my nose that is dripping.
Who knows this episode? Who remembers this episode? Who knows what this episode's about? This is one of my favorite episodes of House. Who here has seen House enough that they remember this guy's episode? There's only 3 of you, so probably no one. But I would be curious to see if one of the 3 of you actually knows this episode. He is Coma Guy. That is Coma Guy. So House figured out that he could take a break in Coma Guy's room and eat Coma Guy's food. So he put Coma Guy on the breakfast, lunch, and dinner list as if he weren't in a coma. So that he could go into Coma Guy's room, get free food, and watch his TV without being bothered because no one would think to check Coma Guy's room. And then he hears about a cool new drug, right? That can maybe bring you out of a fucking coma. And this guy's son shows up to like visit or whatever and has like an absence seizure. And now House is like, oh no, a rare disease I have to diagnose. The only way we can diagnose him is to wake up Coma Guy. And Coma Guy doesn't want anything to do with this kid. He doesn't give a fuck. He wants to drive to New Jersey and get a sandwich from his favorite sandwich shop. So it's one of my favorite episodes. If I remember right, House gets arrested in that episode. Because he drags Wilson along and then they like speed on the highway or something to purposely get arrested.
That's bad. I also was bitten by a mouse due to my poor hygiene. You need hygiene drug. Also, I have not spoken in a while. No, hygiene drug will kill the patient. He needs mouse bites to live. I forbid this. Don't care. More mouse bites.
They didn't need to make the mouse signs.
I feel better.
Sounds.
More nose blood. Thank you, doctor. I am very smart. I too am in this episode.
I like how Wilson has become a meme on iFunny too. It's like I too am in this comment section.
I'm sorry, I missed that. Could you do that again? That's very good. What happened? Paramedics took a week to respond to your 911 call?
You're not a very nice doctor, are you?
And you are very bad at whatever it is you do.
You don't even know me.
I know you're gonna get fired.
It's because she's using up her insurance before she loses her job. I have unfortunately watched all of House twice. So I know most of the episodes. I have seen all of House twice. Started to watch Stargate SG-1, but 3rd episode starts with the idiot plot, and I'm upset about it.
No, but I don't even... This is...
He says, well, I'm holding Hikaru's ring, but also he gave me $1,000 cash to hold. Okay, so what's the dilemma? He says, well, Hikaru's getting the U.S. Championship ring back. I'm not sure about the 1,000 cash. He has forgotten me. He doesn't remember anything. Oh.
What this reminds me of is they used to talk about how those are all vitamins. They used to talk about how the party schools were always like the Ivy League and like the smart kid schools. They're the ones that once they get out from under their parents' thumb, go fucking wild. But those, every single one of those are vitamins. I see vitamin B, vitamin C, and vitamin E in his mouth.
Today's subject, slavery.
Vitamins made him immediately think correctly.
Was war mit deinem Freier, Mann? Hios, Mann. Geh.
A Boise, Idaho woman is considered a medical miracle. Laura Esterman was struck by lightning nearly a month ago, and she was considered dead. Thankfully, CPR from her mom revived her heart, but she laid in a coma for 2 weeks, and then she defied all odds and woke up. Well,
he tries to...
Honestly, there was a problem with that tape. She doesn't really sound like that. She doesn't remember the accident, but the evidence is clear. I am so sorry. Laura's learning to walk again after the lightning burned her legs, and we'll have more on that story, and hopefully...
Dude, I love news bloopers. I don't know why, but I am so into news bloopers. I haven't seen any good ones in a long time. Do you guys remember the fucker right in the pussy guy? They started to figure out who he was, so he started wearing fucking disguises so that they wouldn't know that it was him. Bro, you know you're infamous when you have to wear disguises, man.
Hello and welcome to this dual review of my Triumph Adler SE1040 keyboard and this prototype variant of it, the S.
Dude, that looks so awful. That just looks so awful. I mean, it's kind of cool in a gimmicky way, but wow. I do really like that backspace placement, though. And I don't like shift. But I do kind of like... Wait, that's backspace. What the fuck is that, then? It's backspace there? I'm confused.
SE1041 Ergo Study keyboard. That's not really the same, nor did it apparently work. This very much appears to be kludged out of a regular TA SE1040, and because Triumph Adler didn't, to my knowledge at least, market an...
I'm gonna have to build my own custom keyboard completely from scratch. Oh, this is a classic. I don't understand how that even happened, though. Oh yeah, this was the cinnamon challenge. Not entertaining. There's got to be funnier memes. Come on. Can we talk about how there's the reflection of someone playing a completely different game? Some first-person game. What is the first person game they're playing?
The power pill.
So you guys recommend so much brain rot that I occasionally get brain rot suggestions. So I randomly clicked a brain rot suggestion just to see what there was. It was the Pharaoh's Curse. I saw it. Oh. Cats are too cute, man. I haven't had a playful cat in a long time.
Deploying flashbang. Throwing flashbang.
That was a lot of I don't know who this is. Oh, here he is. Go figure.
Green, what's your problem, Green? What is your problem? Missile alone ramp. Missile alone ramp.
Why did he get mad? What was he mad? I mean, he was definitely tense. He was very tense, chat. Green, what is your problem? I say a long ramp. So he was mad that they didn't take long ramp? Oh. Harry Potter 2, but it's ruined by AI. I'm about to get off here.
I'm warning you.
Who'd want to be friends with you?
I should think you'd be a little more grateful.
Harry Potter.
Green, what's your problem, Green? What is your problem? Missile alone ramp. Missile alone ramp.
Yeah. I too say me a lone ramp. All right, I'm going to get off here. I'm tired. Oh, I have to reopen a bunch of tabs to find it. Hang on.
Osman birden Teoman.
Green, what's your problem, Green? What is your problem? Missile alone ramp. Missile alone ramp.
Green.
Hey! What's your problem? Missile alone ramp. Let's go. Green, what's your problem?
He's not so tense anymore. Good for him.
I'm gonna hit my car.
You got insurance?
Yep. What you doing?
Have you ever seen this?
What you doing?
I'm gonna be your witness. I was in the car with you. I got hurt too.
I'm gonna hit my car.
You got insurance?
Yep.
How do you guys have all these memes this late?
Top 5 Scariest Jumpscares. Very Scary Alerts. Número 5. Scary Freddy Fazbear. Número 4. Unexpected Butter Jumpscare. Número 3.
Yeah, Mr.
Scary Foxy
White.
Jumpscare.
Yes, science.
Where's... yes, science.
Número 2. Rat Jumpscare. Honorable mention.
Come on, just give it a try. All right, maybe just a little.
Número 1. Scar y Jumpscare. Extremely Scary Alerts. Top 5 Scariest Jumpscare.
I have always wanted to have a doggy.
I've seen this.
The new doggy my mom got me is really weird. Like, I thought doggies said stuff like woof woof or bow wow, but this doggy keeps saying,
I'm not a dog. My name's Greg, and I'm seeing your mom.
what? This is just like when the monkey in the chair told mom that I have hallucinations. One time, doggy was on the computer, not normal. So I asked, are you Googling a big bone? And doggy said,
I'm definitely not talking to my AI girlfriend, so don't tell your mom that's what I'm doing.
excuse me?
Wait, what? Oh my god, I just saw it. It's so dumb. That's so dumb. It's one of those things where like you have to zoom way the fuck out for it to be really clear what you're looking at. That's so dumb, dude. Oh, I thought maybe they'd have other cool things. Listen, I got to get off here, chat. Have a good night, everybody. I'm out. I'll be back tomorrow. Bug me in Discord about what we should do. Until then, I bid you all adieu. Bye-bye.